Attend Kaizen Fest 2021. Theme: Online Business Mogul. In this fest, you will learn how to leverage the internet to create wealth and attain financial freedom. Date is Friday 3rd to Sunday 5th December 2021. Speakers: Gaius Chibueze, aka Bitcoin Chief, John Lumella, Salim King, Grace Kalu, Tamilore Adeoye, Emmanuel Ak, Kendra Opara, Ajulu Onyema, Savior Akpanuko, and Joseph Don, the convener. Register now at www.kaizenfest.com.
Because he has worked a lot of miracles for my business and the testimony.
I'm telling you that Joseph Don delivered. Oh my God, you guys, you don't understand it. Like, he delivered. I won't even like the class was awesome. Joseph Don is the only sales coach I know that I can hype with everything that I have. I'll legit tell you, please pay for this class. You're not going to regret it. Everything JD does is a hit, as in back to back is a hit, and I'm telling you, I got value in that class. Like, my money did not waste.
Anything Joseph Don asks you to do, whether free or paid, just jump on it, because you can never see the value of such anywhere again. I'm very confident about that. I was able to pull 6 figures. In fact, it was my first time of ever doing that online. I've been in online business for about 3 years ago, and then that challenge just changed the game.
I was not just only able to hit my sales goal, I was also able to give myself the right mindset to actually get things done in the shortest time possible.
The kind of confidence I've been able to gain since I came across Joseph Don is something that I can't begin to describe, because I didn't know that I could do all this. Last year, I was nowhere near where I am right now. Thank you so much, Joseph Don. I'm so grateful.
I learned a lot about sales, reaching out to people, getting engagements, and getting the audience I need for my business. At the end of that month, I did over 500k in revenue, and I know you can do the same.
I've attended so many business classes and all that, but none of them hits me the way Joseph Don's 100k challenge hits me. The kind of confidence I have now because of attending Joseph Don's class is just epic. In fact, anything that has Joseph Don written on it, you need to attend that class. Trust me, it will be worth every penny. From the way I sell to the way I relate to my customers, to the way I market myself, like everything changed. Like, most times I wish I actually knew about Joseph Don before I started my business. It's like, he's the best, to tell you the truth, he's the best.
I enrolled for the second batch of Joseph Don's course, social media cohort, and the course was really good. Believe me when I say this. After the class, I was able to use hashtags properly. I was able to reach more people. My content started reaching a larger audience, and I could see it converting. I could see the money was coming in. So do you get?
I attended social media marketing class by Joseph Don, and it was a very mind-blowing and intensive experience. What I found most interesting was the fact that we had to be accountable to a group. So it taught us what to do, but it was not just teaching us what to do. We also had to consciously practicalize what we were being taught.
I want to tell you that if you ever want to learn anything about sales, want to learn anything about WhatsApp, want to learn about anything about personal development, Joseph Don is your main guy.
And did it deliver? Yes, he really did. I was blown away. I got more than what I bargained for.
It was really impactful to my business, because I had to go back to teach my staffs and go back to work on my business.
Anytime, any day, if you need a sales coach that will teach you sales, then Joseph Don is the person, as in he's the right person.
So this is me endorsing Joseph Don, and to say that he's an amazing guy. whose heart is in what he's doing. When it comes to teaching things that have to do with sales and marketing, I give it to him. Amazing guy, 100%. So please, if you want to do business with him, and I'm endorsing him, go ahead, do business, and truly you're going to get amazing results.
Do you want to make money online without bringing two people that will bring two people that have to bring two people, and the list goes on? All you need to do is create a free account on www.kaizenacademy.co and learn a skill.
Kaizen Academy.
Hello, everybody. Whoa! Kaizen Fest Day 2 is underway. How are you guys doing? Hope good. How are you doing? Let me see you in the comments right now. How are you doing? Hope good. How was yesterday's session? One word for yesterday's session. How was it? I'm watching the comments right now. Can see people already here. This one was already here from the beginning. Zainab, I can see you. Charles. I can see you, Solomon. How was yesterday's session? In one word, how was yesterday's session? Let me know. How was yesterday's session? Great. How was yesterday's session? Let me know. Remember, as usual, we have gifts for the most active commenters all through the sessions, and we usually give those gifts at the end of the session. So you want to get a gift from Joseph Don today, you want to get a gift from JD, you want to get a gift from Kaizen, then make sure we are seeing lots and lots of your comments. Today is Kaizen Fest Day 2, and we are going to be having John Lumella, an international public speaker, the founder of Exelo Digital Bank, a blockchain enthusiast, and lots more. We're going to be having Ajulo Onyema, my very good friend, the CEO of a big network and a core community builder. We're also going to be having Emmanuel Ak. We're going to be having Uke Jr., my good friend. Today's session is going to be mind-blowing. It's gonna be mind-blowing, absolutely. Okay. You'll be glad you know me. I saw a lot of testimonials from yesterday who were saying, I'm glad I didn't miss this session. I'm glad I didn't miss this session. And this is exactly what's gonna happen today. Today is even going to be ×2 of yesterday. Okay, because we are going a notch higher every day. So welcome again to Kaizen Fest Day 2. I can see we have about 8 people live here. What I want you to do right now, I'm going to invite John Lumella. He's already here. Whoa. John Lumella is already backstage. So he's going to be with us shortly. But before he does that, I want you to take that YouTube link, the one you saw on Telegram, the one I sent you via mail. I need you to broadcast it all over the media right now. Share it on your WhatsApp status, share it on Facebook, share it on Twitter, share it on your Instagram stories. Make sure, Ashimi, I can see you. What's up? Make sure that everybody that knows you and that doesn't know you knows that Kaizen Fest is happening right now. We are about to experience a mind-blowing session from John Lumella. So we'll go on a short break right now. And once we return, we'll have John Lumella on stage. So this break is going to be just about 2 minutes. So use those 2 minutes to share that link. Share the link. Once it's like 2 minutes, we come back from that break and we go into the session with John Lumella. I'll see you guys in 2 minutes.
Because he has worked a lot of miracles for my business and the testimony.
I'm telling you that Joseph Don delivered. Oh my God, you guys, you don't understand it. Like, he delivered. I won't even like the class was awesome. Joseph Don is the only sales coach I know that I can hype with everything that I have. I'll legit tell you, please pay for this class. You're not going to regret it. Everything JD does is a hit, as in back to back is a hit. And I'm telling you, I got value in that class. Like my money did not waste.
Anything Joseph Don asks you to do, whether free or paid, just jump on it because you can never see the value of such anyway again. I'm very confident about that. I was able to pull 6 figures. In fact, it was my first time of ever doing that online. I've been in online business for about 3 years ago, and then that challenge just changed the game.
I was not just only able to hit my sales goal, I was also able to give myself the right mindset to actually get things done in the shortest time possible.
The kind of confidence I've been able to gain since I came across Joseph Don is something that I can't begin to describe, because I didn't know that I could do all this. Last year, I was nowhere near where I am right now. Thank you so much, Joseph Don. I'm so grateful.
I learned a lot about sales, reaching out to people, getting engagements, and getting the audience I need for my business. At the end of that month, I did over 500k in revenue, and I know you can do the same.
I've attended so many business classes and all that, but none of them hits me the way Joseph Don's 100k challenge hits me. The kind of confidence I have now because of the attending Joseph Don's class is just epic. In fact, anything that has Joseph Don written on it, you need to attend that class. Trust me, it's to be worth every penny. From the way I sell to the way I relate to my customers, to the way I market myself, like everything changed. Like most times I wish I actually knew about Joseph Don before I started my business. It's like he's the best, to tell you the truth, he's the best.
I enrolled for the second batch of Joseph Don's course, social media cohort, and the course was really good. Believe me when I say this. After the class, I was able to use hashtags properly. I was able to reach more people. My content started reaching a larger audience, and I could see it converting. I could see the money was coming in. So do you get?
I attended social media marketing class by Joseph Don, and it was a very mind-blowing and intensive experience. What I found most interesting was the fact that we had to be accountable to a group. So it taught us what to do, but it was not just teaching us what to do. We also had to consciously practicalize what we were being taught.
I want to tell you that if you ever want to learn anything about sales, want to learn anything about WhatsApp, want to learn anything about personal development, Joseph Don is your main guy.
And did he deliver? Yes, he really did. I was blown away. I got more than what I bargained for.
It was really impactful to my business because I had to go back to teach my staffs and go back to work on my business.
Anytime, any day, if you need a sales coach that will teach you sales, then Joseph Don is the person, as in he's the right person.
So this is me endorsing Joseph Don. And to say that he's an amazing guy whose heart is in what he's doing when it comes to teaching things that have to do with sales and marketing. I give it to him. Amazing guy, 100%. So please, if you want to do business with him, and I'm endorsing him, go ahead, do business, and truly you're going to get amazing results.
Yes. Welcome back to Kaizen Fest, day 2. And without wasting further time, let us just introduce our man of the day, our man of the hour. No other person than John Lumella.
John Lumella is a serial entrepreneur, investor, business coach, and mentor. He has developed several businesses in the field of information and communication technology, fintech, blockchain and crypto assets, as well as syndicated funds in the space of alternative investment. John mentors entrepreneurs and conducts various seminars to talk about entrepreneurship, the importance of money, and investing across Africa, including other parts of the world, such as the United Arab Emirates, Singapore, and the United States of America. John is an expert on the topics of entrepreneurship, leadership, alternative investments, and is regularly interviewed on some of the top shows and has engaged with other great entrepreneurs around the world to advance his agenda of entrepreneurship in the great continent of Africa. John Lumella is also the founder of Exelo Digital Bank. Now, make welcome John Lumella.
Wow. My man Joseph, what's going on, man? What's going on? What's going on? What's going on? And say hello to the people out there.
Well, sir. How you doing?
I'm doing fantastic, brother. I am doing amazing. What's going on out there?
I'm very well. First of all, I want to say thank you. Thank you so much for accepting to come speak at Kaizen Fest. I know the last time I spoke to you, you told me you're going to be in between travels. I should keep tabs with you, and you found a way to make it here. Thank you so much. I really, really appreciate it.
Well, look, the pleasure's all mine. I've been watching your journey. One thing I should say about Nigerian people, whom I love very much. I've been to Lagos before, like I mentioned to you. I love Nigerians so much, like Nigerians, and I love Nigeria so much. I love Lagos besides the traffic, but I do love the place. I find Nigeria an amazing place, and that's the reason why it is part of my goal to deploy our solutions in Nigeria. And in fact, Exelo Digital Bank will be deployed in Nigeria the first year of its operation, and we're looking into 2022. Part of my plans and my journey was that already right now in this quarter, we were going to start looking into identifying opportunities to launch into Nigeria. And by the way, you are going to be an instrumental piece, part of this ecosystem because of what you do, to be able to help us in our growth trajectory in Nigeria next year. So there's Nigeria, there's Ghana, there's South Africa, and then of course there's also the DRC in Congo, and where
Your
I am
home country.
I speak French, my home country, right?
Yeah.
But listen, I happen to be here in Houston, in Texas. I've been in the US for about 3 months already. I'm pretty excited, and as you know, you follow my journey on Instagram. I'm here because of Exelo, which, by the way, stands for African Exchange and Liberal Investment Opportunity. Exelo stands for African Exchange and Liberal Investment Opportunity. Why liberal? Liberal because the blockchain technology for the first time allows us to democratize access to resources that previously were unavailable to all of us, right? And thanks to Bitcoin and thanks to cryptocurrencies, a lot of the people today are able to grab a piece of the next wave of wealth transfer. And that's the reason why everybody is so excited, but so few still understand exactly how that can be made. And that we creating a marketplace where somebody in Nigeria should be able to imagine, Joseph, imagine being able to invest in gold that happens or that is in the DRC, but you do that through Exelo. Imagine a Congolese guy who can actually invest in gold in the oil that is in Nigeria, or opportunities that are in Ghana or in Singapore or in the US stock market, you name it. So that's exactly what Exelo is all about. So that marketplace that would allow us to bring some of the world's best investment opportunity from the world into Africa, but also export Africa's best investment opportunity to the world. For example, gold, cobalt, lithium. Think about it. Cobalt is used for electric cars. And we all know the projections of electric cars is that by 2030, there's going to be 50% of cars being produced as being electric cars. But guess where the components of electric cars come from? The DRC. And even if I mean, the DRC has got the largest 70% of the global reserves of cobalt is from the Congo. And we also have the largest reserve of lithium in the world. Now, electric cars are going to be moving away from cobalt to lithium batteries, and we still have the components. Now, in that process, Axalio wants you and everybody else on this room to be able to create wealth. So even if you can gather, at least you can grab 1% of the next wave of wealth transfer. We want to make that happen within Exelo, because thanks to the African Free Trade Agreement, we also want to be able to foster cross-border transaction opportunities that happen within Exelo. And that's the reason why I'm here in the US. So we actually on a investor roadshow. So we're talking to angel investors, we're talking to big venture funds for us to be able to raise actually 8 digits in numbers and above in US dollars, and go for our trajectory in terms of 2022 and so forth. And also, our goal is to list in NASDAQ by 2025. And everybody who follows our journey earlier on, and that's why you see me keep posting and posting. And by the way, you guys should follow me on Instagram, John Lumella, in one word. Go out there and follow me, give me some love as we are just about to embark on this journey on how to make money on the internet, which is for some people a utopic theme, but for a lot of people, actually, especially you guys in Nigeria, you guys blow me away. You are able to really make things work, and I just love the Nigerian mindset, man. So thank you very much again, Joseph, for having me here. And
Thank you, Uncle John. I'm so grateful. You have the floor now.
Well, thank you very much, guys. Look, let's talk about making money on the internet, right? So, like Joseph mentioned, my name is John Lumella, originally from the Congo. I speak French, but I have had the privilege to travel around the world. I've been in over 40 plus countries around the world, and I've spoken in over 10 countries so far. And I've met some of the most amazing Nigerian people in this ecosystem of making money online. That includes my good man Gaius, also known as Bitcoin Chief. I've met Binara. I've met a lot of people. Okay, and even here in Houston, there's a lot of people from Nigeria, a great community. So I look forward to really embarking here and sharing some nuggets with you all. But also, these elements are part of my own personal experience, and I would love to share that with you all and hopefully break the myth. Okay, making money online is not as easy as it sounds. While you guys are seeing people making money on cryptocurrencies and so forth, but hey, you know what? It requires a certain amount of focus for you to be able to really grab that attention, learn new things as well, and make sure that you surround yourself with the people who are going to help lift you up, so you can start making money online. But let's talk about some of the before I mention just a few points. Let's talk about what I do believe should be key for you to position yourself in making money on the internet, because as you know, being on the internet is very profitable, but also very dangerous. It is dangerous for those who don't understand how the internet works and are trusting people all the time. For example, look, there are people who are impersonating me, creating fake accounts, and stealing money from other people, scamming other people. And that those people who are getting scammed aren't people who are savvy enough to understand how to research information, how to go out there and verify the legitimacy of information and say that, you know what, I can actually go ahead and invest with this guy or not. One disclaimer, and I always say this: I, John Lumella, will never ask anybody for any money online. And in fact, I will never come into anybody's DMs. If you see my face with my name, with some funny numbers, asking you for money or presenting you an opportunity to make money, block that person immediately. And that works for me and anybody else on the internet. Rule number one, I always say this: if you don't know that person in the world of making money online, if you don't know that person and that person comes in your DM or your WhatsApp or your Telegram and say, sir or lady, I would like to show you how to make money, block that person. Why? Because that person is soliciting you. In the world of internet and making money, Rule number one, never solicit. You should never solicit. You should offer a service, a product that is worthy of adding value into people's lives based on what they're looking for you to be able to make money. So people need to be able to follow you legitimately and genuinely, so organically, to build a rapport and a trust mechanism, a trust factor with you, so that you can make money online. Don't go blasting people's DMs and say, hey, you know what, I've got this course, I just know how to sell the signals on trading and cryptocurrency, and you will be able to make money. No, 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 no. That is soliciting. If you solicit, you already are out of the game. You are seen as a scam artist, somebody who will flood people's inboxes for them to be able to, for you to sell them a dream. No, here's how it should be done. First of all, start by looking into your digital footprint. Okay, what are you on the internet? If I Google your name, I see some love here. Thank you very much, guys, for sending me these love and the welcome and so forth. If I were to go out there and look for, let's say, Chukwu Esther, if I were to go and look for Akini King or Victory Emma, if I were to look for you on the internet, what do I find about you? What presence, what online presence do you have that would allow me to build a trust rapport with you, so I know that, you know what, you are worthy enough for me to be able to trust you with my time, first of all, my time, because right now you guys are spending time watching this for the next 45 minutes. But why should you trust me? You trust me because you just came onto an event. And this event has been, I've watched Joseph work for 18 months or more, building his profile. So the fact that he's building his profile, he's putting in the work, guys. He's putting in the work for him to today be able to host the first event, the Kaizen Fest event 1.0. Yes, it may happen virtually, but guess what? We all support him so that next time, maybe on 2.0 or 3.0, this become a live, both live and virtual event where everybody will be in the same room and will learn from him. I want him to become the next Grant Cardone. And by the way, I've met Grant Cardone before here in Miami, an amazing guy who also inspires me when it comes to sales strategies, but also the money game and all that kind of stuff. That's the game, guys. But you have to build your reputation. And trust me, building a reputation is not easy at all. I'm going to give you my own personal example. In August 2007, I joined Facebook for the first time. And just like everybody else, Facebook was the one thing that allowed us to be able to post pictures. And I remember all we did traveling around the world was, hey, you know what? If I travel to New York, while I'm in New York, guess what I do? I take pictures and I post them on Facebook, because Facebook was all about sharing pictures and with family. And all you do is like. So you just love the likes and you're happy because that's what you do. But it was not until 2015 and 2016 that I realized the power of the internet. And what did I do? I remodeled my social presence. Now I use social media to educate the masses, to build. In fact, 80% of my time on social media is all about educating. But what am I educating them on? I need to know what are my skills. I need to know what am I good at. Joseph is good in sales. He speaks well. He's eloquent. He's good looking too. But guess what? He's presenting things in such a way that he's educating the masses. And he loves what he's doing. The fact that he loves what he's doing, he's able to put in enough time so that the world knows Joseph about sales and sales strategies. And as a matter of fact, as much as he also learns from Grant Cardone is a US citizen. But here's the thing. He is bringing that to the context of Nigeria. And trust me, he's doing that with so much less effort. It's part of his DNA. He loves it, he's doing it, and he's engaging with you guys. So the first thing first, what are you good at? What is the one thing that you know about yourself that you are so good at that you want to be able to repurpose your social media presence? Think about it. If I were to see you, let's say Fatihu Bamidele. Okay, let's say Fatihu Bamidele, if I were to look her on social media right now, and all I see on her profile is she's holding a bottle of champagne. And when I look into her feed, she's not about popping bottles or posting food and all that kind of stuff. So the next question is, maybe I'm going to think that she's a splasher and a spender and all that kind of stuff. Now, the next question is going to be, does that appeal to me? Do I want to follow somebody whose life is all about popping bottles of champagne? Who is she? What kind of, is she an influencer? Why do I have to follow her? Okay, so those are the questions. Now, if I don't appeal to her, guess what? She will not have a chance to grab my attention. I'm not going to be her follower. So you need to review your social media presence because we live in the world of a digital footprint. Yes, Fatiu. Okay, we live in the world of social media, and in fact, let me see if I can put some of these things here. No, I can't. Okay, but that's fine. We live in the world of social media, right? In the world of social media, we need to trust each other. And yes, Fatiu. Is that oh, you are he? Okay, guys. Okay, Fatima, that's a he. That's fine. So here's the thing: remodel your presence. Look at yourself. If you want to make money online, start by remodeling who you are. Start building an audience around yourself, around your name. Okay, figure out exactly whether that's something you can do, you can offer as an added value to people. What are you good at? In fact, by the way, if you are good at cooking fufu, egusi, and all that kind of stuff, maybe that's something that you want to model around you because you want to launch a restaurant. And maybe you want to launch a restaurant or you want to launch a fast food or a pickup sort of a, you order online and you sell. So you can actually model your presence whereby people take videos of you, how you're cooking, but you gotta love it. Okay, you gotta love that thing. Love cooking. Show people how you do it, and it works. Be consistent about it, and make the people, the world, know that that's what you're all about. You're all about cooking good food. And guess what? The moment you do that, whether you are in the UK, whether you are in Houston, you are in South Africa, the next thing that could be, I'll give you an example. The other day I landed in Minneapolis. I'm like, let me go online and look. I want Nigerian food near me. Okay? So what do? I go on social media and I look at this person and I go on her feed. I'm like, okay, cool. I'm going to order food from this person. But if that person was not online and was not showing me a trust factor that would allow me to buy food from her, there's no way that I actually would use my credit card and punch in the numbers online for me to be able to go and buy from her. Okay? So, number one, remodel your social presence. Whether you are on Facebook, LinkedIn, Twitter, Instagram, TikTok, remodel. That's the rule number one. If you had posts that will be compromising to you, go ahead and delete this post. Go and just leave quite a few that speaks to your audience, your future audience, or the audience that you are going to be building. Okay, consistency is key when it comes to posting. Now, it will take you some time. It's not easy, guys, but it takes some time. That time, whether it is 3 months or 4 months or 6 months. By the way, it took me 7 months of being consistent on social media, and particularly on Instagram, to go from 136 followers all the way to just above 11,000 followers. It took me 7 months. And after 7 months, guys, I was so tired because I traveled around the world. I was so tired, but I built an audience. But do you want to know what I talked about? I talked about entrepreneurship. I talked about my failures more than I talked about my successes. Why? There was a good reason for that. A lot of people struggle in entrepreneurship. Yes, you may see me travel around the world and being in beautiful restaurant and being in business class and being here in Houston and so forth, but you don't know how I got there. So I wanted to relate to the average people, especially the average African guy. I wanted to show them the ropes, the road. I wanted to talk to them about my failures. I wanted to talk to you guys about how hard it is to be able to make it as an entrepreneur. And even if you feel that you've actually achieved a certain point, guess what? Keep on working hard. It took me a long time to understand the value of money. And that's why I met Grant Cardone in 2017. Not only I was at his event, but I also went to his office. Consistency is key. So I built rapport with these people. I built rapport, posting every single day, trying to understand. In fact, when I was posting, I also used some tools to understand the metrics, understand exactly what people appeal to. And I was looking into the pictures, the qualities. Sometimes I would post professional pictures, and sometimes I would post just random pictures. Sometimes I would be like this with, with my beard not shaved. That's fine, because it shows you that I'm a human being, that I'm not all about being, hey, on the Louis Vuittons and all that. No, I am a human being. I fall down as well. I cry, and I feel pain sometimes, but at the same time as well, when I'm on my peak, yes, I enjoy success. I'm a human being. I'm not a robot, because as a robot, you'll feel like my life is top notch. No, nobody's life is top notch. Even some of the guys who are the wealthiest people in the world, these guys also suffer depression and all that kind of stuff. Some people suffer because you don't know how to spend the money, and they fall into depression. So remodel your social media presence. Figure out exactly what are you good at. Okay, be consistent, and also learn about the audience. If you are on Twitter, learn exactly what are the things that people look for on Twitter. Post accordingly to what the Twitter audience will afford you as a mechanism to engage with them. If you are on Facebook, understand what Facebook is all about. If you're on Instagram, know that Instagram is a great place to share pictures and reels and all that kind of stuff, and small videos. Understand the power of that. If you're on TikTok, understand. And when you post on all these social media, leverage the power of these algorithms so that you can actually go out there and focus on building the audience so you can start making money from them. But how do you make money from them? It's by offering something of value that they will feel that they can buy from you. The moment you've built the trust factor over time, and you have an audience that really likes who you are, you've built rapport, you've built genuineness about your personality, and you can recommend me to other people as well. Guess what? You are going to make consistent revenue, and then figure out how to project yourself on time and say, let's say I want to make, for example, 5 or 10 million naira before June next year. Now reverse engineer that to today. Figure out exactly who are the people who are part of your system, so that how many people do follow you, and how many people like your content, your audience. Start building around them. Start making an offer to them. But that offer is based on the value, whether it is, if it is a course, if it is trading signals or whatever. But you know what? If you are known for trading signals, then focus on trading, on the trading aspect. Teach about trading, teach about cryptocurrencies and whatnot. Once people start trusting you, guess what? Assume, for example, you've got about 100,000 people trusting you and following your journey. Maybe 1 to 10% of those people are going to buy your content. What does it mean? One day, for example, you say, you know what, guys, I've been helping people to do ABC, and right now I'm going to open up a room or an academy whereby I want people to come in. And if you only invest $59 a year, guess what? You get about 100,000 people following you. You're putting the work to build a 100,000 people audience. But now you got 1%. If it is 1%, that's about 1,000 people. If it is 10%, that's about 10,000 people. Now, guess what? If 10,000 people were to buy your course, that is worth let's say $100. That's about $100,000 that you make right there, or probably even more. Actually, $1 million. Yeah, that you're making right there. And if it is 1,000 people, that's 100,000 people. But the journey to get there, making money online. I mean, there's multiple ways to make money online. One of them I'm going to give you. Look, I'm going to give you quite a few. For example, let's talk about cryptocurrency, because cryptocurrency is a great topic, right? Everybody talks about cryptocurrency and so forth. Okay, but are you good at cryptocurrency? What do you know about cryptocurrencies? What do you know about crypto? How much do you know about crypto? Do you want to trade crypto? Do you want to invest in crypto? Do you want to develop protocols in crypto? What are your skills? What have you learned? So figure out what are you good at. Then go out there and learn for yourself. And as you learn, share. Share with the audience. Because in that process, by the way, you're learning good things, you're sharing with the audience, you're building trust, you're following you and so forth. Even if you don't know everything, as you learn, share, but share in the most simplistic way that people figure out that, wow, they see in you the best professor, the best teacher, the best coach. But guess what? You're also learning just like they are. But the only difference is they are not putting in the effort to building it and the audience online. You are. So they don't know how much time you're putting in on social media for you to be able to actually go and research so that you can simplify information for them. So, but also start learning how to trade. If you learn how to trade and you are good at trading cryptocurrencies, start recording exactly how much of these good trades that you're putting out there. Okay. Now, when you're putting those trades and you're writing a little spreadsheet and you know how you're making this good reports and this good, you know how to move from $10 to $100 and $100 to $1,000 and more. Record that history. Maybe it will take you time to move from $1,000 to $100,000. If you are disciplined enough to be able to get to that point, record the process. And as you record the process, share the journey. Be consistent. Be consistent all the way through. And as you maintain consistency, guys, guess what? People start following you. And as people follow you, before you know it, you start diversifying your your offering, but still within the same context, right? I give an example. Let's say you build your audience to 10,000 people who follow you because you're learning and you're sharing with them. They like what you're sharing. Now everybody sees you as the expert. Great. You are an expert to them because they don't know better than you do, but you are still learning compared to other people, right? Who also are teaching you. Now, as you're sharing, you get to 10,000 people, but as you learn, you also learn to trade. As you trade, you're making good results. Before you know it, within a year, you've grown an audience, you've learned new skills, you've traded the market. Now, as you traded the market, guess what? You've acquired so much knowledge than 100,000 people combined who followed you. Now, guess what you can do next? What you can do next is this. As you know more, you can create a fund. Yes, you and I can create a fund whereby 1 to 10%, once again, of those individuals can come and work with you. Why will they work with you? Because they trust you. But why did they trust you? Because you've remodeled your social presence. You're posting every day meaningful stuff. It's time. It's time. You're posting meaningful stuff, meaningful information that appeal to them. They come to you for advice. You respond to them all the time. Every day you're educating them. Trust me, that's what I see Joseph doing every day. And by the way, if he didn't love what he's doing, he wouldn't be here running Kaizen Fest 1.0. The only reason why, whether he is defeated, whether he is struggling financially, you guys will never know that. But the only reason why Joseph and people like me show up every single day talking to you guys is because we love what we're doing. And we love that so much that guess what? Passion becomes our fuel to success. You know, for me, passion is like a drug. It's so addictive that you know what? You will never take that away from me. And if you learn about that, you will be able to give that particular value to people out there, and start molding your audience, giving them more of what they want. And before you know it, you now are able to launch a business. If it is a mobile application in that field, for example, it could be a mobile application to teach people how to trade. Now, guess what? You spent 12 months learning. First of all, you started by remodeling your presence, your social media presence on all the mediums. Then you spent 12 months learning. You documented your learning process. You reached about 10,000 to 100,000 followers. Now you're developing an app. As you develop that app, everybody comes within the app. That app is focused initially on learning. Okay. And everybody say, wow, okay, we love this thing. I'm going to learn. So now you provide, for example, a subscription model. Everything is happening online, guys. Online. Now you love it. You're offering a subscription model, a freemium model where everybody gets access to free things, free content, but also you offer a subscription model. For example, let's say if you want to get access to this, that would be 10,000 naira. Okay. And if you want to access to this, that would be 25,000 naira. And the platinum premium, that will be 50,000 naira. Now, guess what? In the 100,000 people, you will get people who will buy that subscription. Now, start following exactly the journey as well. Build systems behind the scenes that will help you to understand your audience, to understand what they like. Now, before you know it, what is the next thing? Because now you're scaling, right? First year was learning process, building audience. Second year, you now have a mobile app, you're offering product to those same people. And guess what? Your following still grows and your subscription model also increases. And the third year, now you want to run a proper business. And what is that business? You already have this audience that you can convert now into running an amazing application, a trading application. Now, yes, let's talk about trading application. Now you're offering a trading application where people who followed you, all your loyal customers, are now able to buy content on a subscription model, now are able to trade on themselves. But you don't have to be a developer to actually build an application. You're now making money good enough for you to be able to hire out developers. But you had the idea of now creating a mobile app. But guess what? It started by you remodeling your presence. Because now, listen, if you run that much of a business, if somebody new comes in and sees you posting bottles of champagnes all the time, no, then they'll find you as an irresponsible person. You will be so irresponsible that the same followers that you've built are the same people who will run away from you. Because they'll be like, hold on a second, can I trust this guy with my money? Because if I give this guy money, then he's going to be buying champagnes and Louis Vuittons. No, remain humble in your process, because you're building a business to help people, to help the African community. First of all, you're starting with your hood, your community, and then you're actually evolving around in the country. Before you know it, you start tapping cross-border in Ghana, and then you can actually go to Kenya, South Africa, and then you can tap into the audience in the diaspora because they have access to a lot of money. And people in the diaspora, they don't have time to do what you're doing because the stress level in this country is crazy. Everybody's working like triple jobs. But as they're working triple jobs, they want to make money. Now, how can they make money? Through you. They've heard of you. You've remodeled your presence. You've grown your audience. You have built a trading app. And guess what? Now, you want to offer something else. You want to offer an opportunity for people to invest in Nigeria first. But why are they going to invest in Nigeria? Maybe they want to invest in trading. Exactly, right? Great. So now you show them that people, now you can invest. You can invest by your own. I don't have to manage your money. I've built an application for you to be able to invest on your own. As you're investing, and these people now you have a full system in place. You've got a full system in place where you've got an amazing audience where people can actually really trust your business because they've seen your growth. You're on your third year of scalability and diversification, guys. And before you know, you're now creating other products. Whereby you want somebody to invest in agriculture, Oh, hang on. Maybe you've learned this keyword tokenization in the blockchain space. Yes, you want to tokenize real estate. I've seen beautiful estate in Nigeria, man. Like some of the most beautiful houses in Nigeria. I love houses in Nigeria. So now you go to Lekki phase 1 or 2 or whatever. Now you go and you're like, you know what? I'm going to tokenize an entire real estate. I'm going to tokenize the future revenue of this estate and offer it as part of my trading program, because I want people in Nigeria to be able to pump in a lot of money into that thing so they can trade that asset, that real estate asset, against Bitcoin or against Ethereum or whatever else, right? Who knows? I mean, even the Kaizen token can actually be created. Yes, that's an idea for Joseph, where he can create a token economy around education. He can call it the KZT. That could be a token filled with rewards. People can buy these tokens to trade on the market. Okay. But as long as you guys invest in that particular token, those tokens are used to develop the Kaizen education ecosystem. First for Nigeria, and then Ghana, and then Africa. But that leaves on the blockchain. That's an opportunity right there. That's an idea. And that's why he says he's thinking about it. Yes, that's an idea. That's exactly how it works. And you guys will invest into that thing. All of this happens online. I don't have to be there. All of this happens online. And before you know it, now you've reached a level of respect where now you want to scale in the world, right? You want to be in the space of what we're doing right now. Now you go out there and start finding angel money. You want somebody to invest $250,000, $500,000 into your business. Why? Because you want to scale, because the success that you've done in Nigeria, in your community, you now want to take it to the next level. And that level is the level whereby people talk big money. The flutter wave level, the Jumia level, right? Where you command attention because you have a large community of people that can buy your product very fast. And these are followers, these are believers on your product, right? So now when you get to the level, now you start talking to venture capital firms. You've put up a model. You say, listen, I want to raise $2.5 million. Why do you want to raise $2.5 million? I want to hire developers in Nigeria. I want to work with partners. I want to pay for these licenses. But that happens in your field. What is your field? What is the one thing that you can offer, that you has value in, that you can offer? Guys, making money is easy, but the process to getting there is difficult. Why is it difficult? You guys don't commit, but you can only commit if you know what you are capable of. What are you capable of? What do you love? What are you passionate about? What do you like doing? What is the one skill you have? What's that one talent you have right now? Are you sure you can actually spend time growing an audience around it? If the answer to those questions is yes, okay, how do people perceive me right now online? If somebody had to go, what trust level would they have towards me? Am I trustworthy enough? Can people go out there and follow me for what I have to show? Depending on my business, it doesn't matter. Look, when I say it doesn't matter whether it is a barbershop. Do you want to know how much barbers are making? I mean, there's barber tech. When I say there's barber tech, people are developing mobile apps, making money out of barbering. Haircut in the US, 350 million people. Everybody loves. I mean, I have to go for a haircut. Just for this haircut, just for the beard, $25 here in Houston. $25. I'm like, hold on a second. $25. Now I have to combine with my hair another $25. So literally, I pay $50 for my haircut in the US. But hold on, I need to take my Uber to get to the barber. I pay about $15 just to go and come back. That's $30. Before you know it, I've paid $60 to $80 just for a haircut. Think about it for a second. Who's making money? Uber is making money because they had the idea, they built it up. The barber is making money because for me to go to the barber, I need to book. There's no walk-ins. There's few walk-ins. It's not like walk. It's not. Let me have the Nigerian accent. It's not like free walk. No, you don't just walk into a store and expect a haircut. Guys, I've been to stores. I'm like, guys, can I get a haircut? The guy's like, this is like at 9 o'clock, right? And the guy looks like, sir, did you book online? I'm like, no, I didn't book online. Sorry, but you have to come back on Tuesday. This is like on Friday. Huh? He asked me to come back on Tuesday because it's booked Saturday, Sunday, Monday. Come back on Tuesday. I'm like, what the heck? If I walk in Nigeria right now, I'm going to sit right there and wait. If I walk in Kinshasa, in Congo, or in South Africa, I'll sit and wait. These guys have built a system around barbing, haircut. And we might find it as a joke, but they're making a killing every single day because everybody has to cut. That's 350 million. In Nigeria, we are a 200 million people population. 200 million. Let it sink. And I'm talking 200 million, but the youth today has the ability to tap into mobile devices and get access to information fast, irrespective of how the economy is today. So it doesn't matter your business. It does not matter your business. Now, the rules apply. If you want to be on the internet making money, build a social presence, a digital footprint. And I'm going to end this on this, right? I always talk about the trust factor, but I love to talk about it on a blockchain test. I'm going to leave you with these nuggets because when I explain the word trust in the world of blockchain, what do? I debunk every single letter, but I want to debunk each letter and make it applicable to this audience as you guys are following me right now. The first T, the first letter T in the word trust is for transparency. Blockchain technology was built with transparency in mind. But how can you leverage transparency in your own business, in your own presence, in your own individual? You have to be transparent when you're doing business online. Transparency is key. That's why today, even the businesses like Amazon, they are so transparent. I mean, if I can buy something today on Amazon and I don't like it, even if after I've used it, I'm like, guys, this does not do the work that I was, and I can return it. And they'll be like, okay, sir, guys, okay, would you like something else? No, I want the full refund. And then they will come pick it up, and then they refund my money. T for transparency. That's very important. R, the second letter R for reputation. Guys, there's Uber in Nigeria, right? There's Uber in Nigeria. Imagine I come to Nigeria and I order an Uber, and I see that this guy has got a rating of 1.9, and I'm new in Nigeria. I'd be like, hell no, there's no way I am going to hop on this bus, on this cab, because I don't believe in the guy. Why? Because maybe every single time that this guy drops people off, people are rating him like, if they wish they could rate him -1, they would rate -1. So I don't know whether this guy's going to pick me up from the airport and drop me off at my hotel. Maybe he's going to dump me somewhere. I don't know. So I will not trust that person. Therefore, I will not ride on that bus. R for reputation. Why reputation? Everybody is building a digital reputation today because reputation in online becomes your currency. Reputation online is today your currency, people. Because if you don't have that digital currency online, nobody's going to do business with you. But how do you build reputation online? Remodel yourself, post content that people like by adding value to their lives, have a purpose, be passionate about it, okay? And make sure that you are really serving community, just not your own. But I mean, if it is a representation of what you are and what you do, that's fine. But do that. And then the letter U in the trust factor is for unalterable. And this is one of the components on the blockchain perspective. Okay, we got transparency, T for transparency, R for reputation, and U for unalterable. Unalterable is the aspect of immutability. Okay, so when certain transactions are written on the blockchain, they are never erased. But build a mentality as well. When you promise something to somebody, do it. If you can't do it, tell him, yeah, you cannot do it. If there is a reason why it didn't happen, just say the reason why it didn't happen. That way people build more trust with you. And of course, the last two, which are more technically specific to blockchain, but I want to talk about it still anyway. The last S, which is S for smart contract, and I think that's something that's going to make sense to Joseph as he builds his token economy on the blockchain for Kaizen. Okay, so smart contract are going to be very key for any one of you guys who are engaging and buying those tokens. And T for token economy. Okay, so with that being said, guys, I love you all, and I want you to remember, making money online is easy when you have gone through putting together the fundamental elements that will make you worthwhile to being respected by an audience that you are building, okay, for you to be able to have rapport so that they can come back in the future and start making money by buying content or by buying product, whether you are an online, whether you have a blog, you teach online, you're trading online, you're showing people how to invest in stocks, whatever the market is, whatever you are all about. If you don't put these elements in place, my friends, you will not be able to succeed online. But guess what? It takes commitment to make that happen. It takes a lot of time and effort. So you gotta give it up to Joseph, because every single day that he produces content and those videos, those nice little videos, that takes time. Whether he does it by himself or whether he's got a team. If he's got a team, he has to pay that team. So it's money coming out of his pocket so he can pay people to produce great videos. But it is also time to be out there and doing this and recording yourself just because you want to share valuable content with your audience out there. It's not easy. So don't be fooled by people online who tell you how much money they're making on a daily. Stick on your lane. Be inspired by these people, but don't be impressed by them. Inspiration is key so that it can revolt you and help you to go out there and do you and for your audience. But the moment you go out there and start being like, hey, this is my idol, no. The moment you start idolizing them, you've lost already. You've lost the game. If you are inspired, it will burn, it will unlock that deep fire in you. Like, I can do this. I too can do it. But once you realize that I too can do it, go out there and start focusing on yourself. Commit. Make the decision to yourself and go through the process. All right? So with that being said, thank you very much, guys. I really appreciate you. Joseph, if you're there, come back online and share the nugget, man. And I hope that the audience has been able to.
Whoa, Uncle John, this was
Thank you very much,
great.
guys.
This was I was backstage. I was taking notes. This was brilliant. Before he goes, we have like a few minutes. I think 5 minutes
Sure.
to take questions. But first, I want to ask a question to everybody that listened. And if you are attentive, I have a gift for you. What is the full meaning of Exelo? I wrote that down immediately. He said, so I know it, right? So if you are paying attention, you know the full meaning of Exelo. I have a gift for you. So what's the full meaning of Exelo? I'll be watching the comments right now. That said, if you have a question for John Lumella, just leave a comment. I'll highlight your question and he gets to answer. So ask a question quickly. We have just 5 minutes for that. By the way, good word, sir. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Joseph. You're doing an amazing job, by the way, yourself. I mean, look, I can't remember how I stumbled up on you on Instagram, but when I saw you and I saw your vibe, I was like, this is it. This is it. This is and I know you follow Grant Cardone as much as I do as well.
Yeah.
And I'm pretty sure that one day you will meet Grant Cardone, just like I have. But when I saw your vibe, first of all, your graphics, spoke to me. I was like, wow, this is great. You took your time, you know, and in fact, you're doing you. You have to do you. Like I said, you can be inspired by somebody else, but you got to have your own signature.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Because it is the uniqueness of your signature that will get you to grow a following, people who are inspired by you.
True.
You got inspired by somebody else. That person got inspired by somebody else as well. But each person has their own signature. You can't copy. If you copy, you will fail.
Yeah.
If you copy, you fail. I mean, there's multiple sales people around the world, but the question is, why you? You is based on your uniqueness and your deliverability and how well you are able to connect with that audience. And that's the one thing that's quite unique with you. And that's when I was like, wow, this is good. I mean, typically I don't, as much as I do have sales skills, I don't like being considered as a salesperson. I mean, when I talk, people listen, people follow me, and right like that, I'm able to convert. But the nature of salespeople is a certain way. But when I saw you, I was like, no, I mean, this I gotta follow this guy because we never know, and something is gonna happen one day, and I will definitely do business with you very, very soon. So remember Exelo. So whoever else is out there, if you respond to what the meaning of Exelo is, there is a gift for you, and Joseph has got a gift lining up for you guys. And please shoot any question, I'll be able to respond to you.
We have 2 minutes more. So one thing
Thank
I
you,
observed
Favor.
about your session is your question. Your session was like it was so simplified. There are no technical jargons. There are no big words. Everything was so simple and easy to understand. And thank you once again for your session. Looks like nobody has a question for you. All right, here people are still assimilating.
People are still,
There are a lot
yeah,
of
people are still.
there are a lot of thank
Thank you,
yous
Favor.
here. A lot of
Thank you very much, Chuku.
thank yous.
Thank you, Zainab. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. So you guys go ahead and follow me on Instagram, on Twitter. Follow me on
Yeah, so this
Clubhouse as
is
well. I
this
do
is his handle,
I
John
do give a lot
Lumella.
of nuggets on Clubhouse. On Clubhouse, what I do, I speak a lot about wealth creation because Axalio is more focused on wealth creation. Because if you think about it, most fintech companies in Africa are all about payments. They all want to go towards payment solutions, disrupting Western Union and all that kind of stuff, and building these payment railways. Very few people, very few people are tapping in the world of wealth creation. And Axalio actually comes in from that perspective. So we focus on wealth creation first, and of course, we have digital neo banking solutions as well as payment. So if you go, for example, with Kuda Bank in Nigeria,
Yeah.
to me, Kuda Bank is great in terms of the fact that they're providing these neo banking solutions. But think about it, they don't provide wealth creation. And so Kuda Bank for me is just an extension of traditional banking. That's all. But if I were to ask people here the question between keeping your money in the bank and making money, we all know the answer to that question.
Yes,
Thank
sir.
you very much. Peace. How can you teach what you love online? Well, peace. First of all, after you have gone through the journey of remodeling your presence online, making sure that you identify, it seems to me that teaching is one key element, right? So the next thing will be identify the tools that are going to help you to teach. For example, StreamYard here is one platform that would allow you to stream your content and teach them. But here's the thing, I would actually create small modules about this. Assume you want to teach people how to trade online. That's a teaching element. How to trade online. Here's the thing. Have you, first of all, traded yourself? Do you know about trading? What are the different strategies about trading? Do you know about day trading? Do you know about swing trading? Do you know about position trading? Do you know about scalping? Now, what trading are you doing? Are you doing trading the traditional way in terms of the stock market? Are you trading commodities, gold, silver, palladium, and so forth? Or are you trading crypto? If you're trading crypto, what exactly what is your trading strategy on crypto? What tools are you using to trade a crypto market? Are you using banners? Are you using Bittrex? Are you using Bitmart? What are those tools, right? So you have to document them. As you document them, that becomes part of your curriculum. Okay. Now you've got enough content as part of your curriculum, and then you come online and start talking about it. But initially, part of your I would recommend part of your building the audience. Don't spill the beans. Don't spill everything. Take nuggets. Take small nuggets in 60-second videos, and make brilliant videos on. Hey, did you know that day trading is this and this and that? And you explain in 60 seconds what day trading means. 60 seconds. Now, that is going to allow people in your audience to start asking questions. And when I say, oh, I heard about this day trading, Peace, I would like to know more about it. How can I know more about it? Now, when somebody asks you on the comments, how do I know more about it? Guess what? Send them to your course. Maybe your course is free because initially you want people to get to know you, okay? Or maybe you want to charge for the course. And now you send them to your course. Say, please click on this link, and you will be requested to pay, I don't know, 5,000 naira for you to join my course. But guess what? No one will join your course until they know that you can actually really teach. But how do they know you can actually teach? They know that you can teach because you're throwing these little nuggets. There's 30 seconds and 60 seconds by building your audience. That's exactly how it works. That's exactly how it works. Then only, and by the way, it's not only on teaching trading. Maybe you want to show people, to teach them how to cook egusi or something like that. Okay, maybe you want to teach people how to, I don't know, whatever the business is. Make sure that you build your content first, and as you build that content, go out there and have a strategy online, whether it is on YouTube or whatever content that you I mean social media that you want to be able to use, and throw in these nuggets. And as you throw nuggets, this is to get people to follow you. So build a strategy. And when they ask question, hey, how can I do that? Send them to a place where you're building. That's your database. Maybe it is on Telegram. It's like a little, you create a private chat group. Maybe it's on WhatsApp. Now, if you send them on WhatsApp, then you have that email. Well, you have the cell phone number. If you've built the system, then you have both the cell phone number and email addresses. The reason why you have both is because now you can actually upsell them if you get something else. Okay, to start communicating with them. That's exactly what I would recommend you quickly. So I hope Peace that it answers your question. I think Evelyn has got a question. It says, what if we don't have the skill of what you are passionate about to do? Okay, Ekini, look, it's a common it's a common thing. A lot of people say, hey, you know what? I don't have the skill, but this is a good thing. Let's say, for example, I'll give you an example. All right, you want to build a mobile app to offer something to your audience or the public, but you don't have the skill to build a mobile app. What do? There are multiple places for you to actually buy those skills. If you don't have the skill, you buy the skill, but you remain the front. Where can you buy the skill? There's multiple places to buy the skill. If you don't find them in your entourage in Nigeria, go online. Go on Upwork. Go on Fiverr or Fiverr. Go on freelance.com. Go on Andela. Go on all these platforms, but it depends on the budget you have, and say, hey guys, you know what? You know exactly what guys, there's one thing you have to do. You have to put in the work first. The work to identify what you want to do. When you know what you want to do, but you realize you don't have the skill, now figure out where to buy the skill. When I say buying the skill, it means finding somebody with the skill so you can pay for the service, because that person is also selling to you. You're grabbing that skill, but he's building something that you can now offer to your audience as a service. Okay? So you don't have, so it's either you learn it, but if you realize you don't have the time and it's not really in your space to learn about that skill, Buy it. Because remember, each individual only has 8 hours. 8 hours per day. Well, we have 24 hours, but I mean, we really literally only have 8 hours per day. Working hours. So how can I have 24 hours actively or 48 hours a day? How can I spend 48 hours in one day, in 24 hours? The only way I can spend 48 or 72 hours or 96 hours in a day is if I divide it by 8 and I buy people with those skills. Does it make sense? So if I want to buy 48 hours, if I divide 48 hours by 8, how much does it give me? That'll be about 6. So I need to hire 6 people in my team that each will give me 8 hours of their day so we can deliver on our work. That's how you start building a team. You build a team because they're adding more hours to your business. You yourself should get your own 8 hours. If you want to put 24 hours, that's fine. We entrepreneurs, we don't sleep. So you put in 24 hours or 20 hours, and that's fine. But now you need to have or to hire more resources that will actually add more time in your journey, in your business. You buy the skills. Okay. So if you don't have the skills, you develop them or you buy them. Now, Oguntoyimbo says building a reputation is in a walk in the park, and one will sometimes become weary. What can I do to stay inspired, sir? Great question. It happened to me. It happens to me all the time. Let me tell you. Yes, it is not an easy walk in the park. For you to stay inspired, first of all, always remember why you started that journey. Because when you start the journey, that's because you see in the long term, medium to long term, what other people don't see. What you see is what God has planted in your heart. God allows you to see that vision better than anybody else. Sometimes not even your family members, not even your brother, even if you are a twin brother or a twin sister, what God puts in you, that's you. It's not your twin. What you see, your twin doesn't see, your brother doesn't see, your mom, your parent don't see. Only you see that. So when you decide to embark on that journey and you feel weary, teary, completely torn apart, remember why you started that journey. 2, do you have a mentor? Somebody that inspires you. Giving you an example of mine. I remember I go and I meet Grant Cardone in Miami. That could be the greatest achievement in my life. But I go out there and like, wow, okay, let me meet this guy, and I'm inspired, I'm fired up. But then I hop on a journey. In fact, that was the time after I spent 7 months building my Instagram. And then I went to Miami and I spent 3 days with we were 2,500 people, amazing people from around the world. I got home on the plane already. I was down. My spirit was low. And I landed in Kinshasa and I went to Johannesburg. I spent the following day, I couldn't post on Instagram. That week, I didn't post. I didn't have the courage. A full month, I didn't post. 6 months, I didn't post on Instagram. Something deep in my heart was bothering me, because I was like, wow, I looked at how people are making millions and becoming millionaires in America, but it's difficult in Africa. I was so down. I was like, you know what? This is ridiculous. In fact, I'm going to put something here. Maybe I can share it with you while I'm talking to you guys. I'm going to put something and hopefully I can share. This is what I'm about to share with you guys is a result of that down moment. That down moment showed me and taught me so many things, guys. What did I do? What happened to my life that time? I stumbled upon the son of, I think it's, what's his name? The son of, I'm going to share it with you guys. I can see that here. I stumbled upon the son of Lesmond Brand. Leslie, is it Leslie Brown or Leslie Brown? I forgot his name.
Les Brown.
This Les Brown, this high motivation guy. I stumbled upon something, and I'm going to share this with you. I'm going to share this with you guys. I have to share it with you. Let me see if I can share. Okay, I'm going to share a slide. There's no, okay, for my computer, no. This is a very interesting slide. Actually, let me share my screen because it wants me. Oh no, I can share. There you go. So, guys, I hope you guys can see this. I hope you guys can see this. Now, I stumbled upon this. He talked about the Harvard effect. The Harvard effect was a turning moment in my life that time. He said, listen, you got to have a Harvard effect, something to think about and always remember as entrepreneurs. The H in Harvard means have a 100-year plan. Come on, man. We as an African people always are focused on the now. Now. Now is about money now, money this and whatever. No, come on. Let's focus on our, what do we have in the next 5, 10, 20 years? And why is it a 100-year plan? Because even if you don't live for 100 years, build a business that can leave a legacy so that your kids and kids are going to carry on that journey. That's exactly what I'm doing with Exelo today. A, allow yourself to fail. Because if you do not fail, here's the thing. If you don't allow yourself to fail, you are only reducing your chances of success. Failing early and failing fast allows you to learn about that skill early on in your life so that you can maximize on potential to succeed. Because remember, the moment you learn how to fail, success is really just around the corner, because now you will keep on winning all the time. The same thing happened in football. You know, whether it is Barcelona or Real Madrid, I mean, these guys, sometimes they fail on each other. But the thing is, they've trained for so long for them to win all the time. Then the R in the Harvard means resource management. And that talks about the skills as well. If you don't have the skills, buy the skills. Allow yourself to increase, maximize your downtime so you can increase your lifetime. In fact, if you know how to run your business, you will realize that the effectiveness of leadership and management and delegation would allow you to be able to manage a team, and you spend your time on managing the business. In fact, you don't even have to be in the business. Step out of the business, but let other people actually run the business so that you can actually continue on this journey, increasing journey of making money online or building this particular business. The V for visualize yourself with the power of the internet, which is one thing that we're doing today, right? Identify and acknowledge that the internet is a powerful tool that would allow you to build all of these great businesses that you have as ideas. D, dwell in gratitude. Guys, delayed gratification. Whether you're doing Forex, Forex only stands for foreign exchange. And by the way, foreign exchange happens every day. When you're changing the dollar in Naira, even if it isn't physical, you're doing exchange. You're doing Forex exchange. Whether you're making money on Forex as a trader or in crypto, delay gratification. Learn how to build wealth and then enjoy when the time is right. Rise to the occasion. What are the opportunities you have around you at that time? So that you can actually step up and say, listen, I'm here. I'm the man for the job. And of course, acknowledge your journey all the time. Okay. Now, that's exactly something that, you know what, on that particular day, I was so down. But when this came to me, guys, I was reignited just like that. I was fired back up just like that. And very quickly, all the ideas that I had in my mind, I knew what they were. And I started putting them all together. I'm like, you know what? I created a company called CryptoVex Capital because Cardone has Cardone Capital in the real estate. So I created CryptoVex Capital in the blockchain space. Then I came back and started working. I started traveling around the world and talking in events. And I spoke to 10 events. My first event was in Malaysia. I was the only black dude, and I spoke to over 1,000 people. And then I was invited in Singapore, and I spoke in Singapore. I was invited in Nigeria. I was invited in Nairobi. I was invited in Los Angeles, where I spoke to the next billionaire guy, Tim Draper. And I went around the world. Okay, and today, guess what? I'm working on Exelo. But still, the journey is not easy. But always remember, why did you start at the first place? And when you remember why you started in the first place, it gives you a reason not to fail, not to stop, not to quit. And you will never quit because you still have that one goal that you want to achieve. And when you achieve that goal, you reach full satisfaction. You realize, wow, I've done it. Now I can enjoy. Now you can enjoy. You can take a bit of money. If you love designer thing, you can go and buy a little Louis Vuitton. And if you love popping a little bottle of champagne, that's fine. Once in a while, and grab your friends and pop that little bottle of champagne, guys. But remember, humble, humility always. Come back to being yourself, because that's what people love about you. Okay. Because the moment you start dwelling in the riches, always remind the people where you came from. So yes, entrepreneurship is a lonely journey.
Wow.
That can worry at times. Wow. Remembering where you come from, the reason why you got started, and always finding something. I mean, for some people, it could be you stumble upon a video on YouTube that speaks to you. Wow, okay. Or you go to somebody who always look. We always have that. We all have in life that one person that we go to. For example, sometimes I go on YouTube. On these days I go on Instagram, and I follow Macaroni because I want to laugh. This guy's got some great skits. When I want to laugh, I know I follow him. There's Macaroni. There's sister, whatever that lady or whatever. There's all these guys. I follow them. And there's Mr. Akpoko or something, the guy from AY Live. I follow this guy, cracks me up. Okay, so
you really have a lot of things to do in Nigeria.
I go there. When I want to find inspiration about sales, I go to Grant Cardone, for example. Or when I want to, if you want to find somebody about life, go to Don Rob. So you all have someone somewhere that you can listen to, and he will ignite that fire in you, rebuilding again momentum. Boom. Because trust me, it's not like you're going to hear a voice, God speaking to you. Hey, Chidera, you shouldn't fail. Wake up and go. Hey, peace. No, come on. It's conviction. God speaks to you in multiple ways. Maybe it was that video that he wanted you to see. Maybe it was this conference that you wanted you to hear. So whatever that is, something is going to be said for you to be able to ignite that fire back, and then you run again. Trust me, even when you start making the billions of Naira, you will stumble upon issues. You will be so depressed because now you're dealing with issues, money, and a lot of people that you have to always serve. It's not easy. So you no longer have the issues when you had the 100 or 1,000 rand Naira. Now you have 100 million Naira problem. You will find new issues. You have to find somebody who will still be able to lift you up. It's not easy, but you have to maintain the road and momentum. I hope that answers.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Uncle John. No more questions, everybody.
I'm done. Now I need to go eat.
Yeah, Ajuli's already in the back.
Thank you very much, guys. Do follow my journey. Do follow what we do. Do follow Exelo. And if you're on Clubhouse, just look for me, John Lumella. Find me on Clubhouse. I do provide a lot of nuggets. This Sunday, I will be talking as well on Clubhouse. On Clubhouse, I talk a lot about Exelo and what we are doing for the African people in the diaspora and how we're building this platform. It's the largest digital banking investment platform in Africa. Okay, it's going to be in Nigeria, it's going to be in Ghana, it's going to be in South Africa, it's going to be in Africa, and then we are going to expand around the world, in Southeast Asia, in Latin America, but of course the African diaspora as well. All right, I am an investor. I am not a trader. I trade for myself. I know how to trade for myself. I know exactly. So I would never, ever come here and say, hey guys, come and invest with me for Forex. No, if you see somebody with my picture and coming to you asking for money, block him, report that profile, and come to my real profile and text me. Okay? None of my team members who manage my social media Yes, I now have a team that manages my social media. Just Instagram, I do it myself. So many people manage some of my social media when I don't have time. No one on our team will actually have ever, even when we go to Nigeria, nobody asks for money. We provide free education for all, but we are building a business that will benefit you and your wealth creation strategy, your children, your parents, everybody in Africa. That's what we're doing. With that being said, my man Joseph, I appreciate your work, man, and thank you very much for having me.
Thank you, sir. We're going to have you again and again. Take care of yourself.
Keep up. Bye bye.
All right. Now, how was that for Kaizen Fest Day 2 opening? Dang. All right. So, I'm not even going to waste any further time because Adulu Onyema is already in the back room waiting for us. So, we are quickly going to introduce Adulu Onyema. Let's do that quickly. Yep. Okay. Let's go. Ajulu Onyema is a community marketing expert who teaches people how to use content and community to earn customers and clients online. He is currently the Chief Operating Officer at the Abit Network. Now, make welcome Ajulu Onyema.
Hello, Mr. Ajulu Onyema. How you doing?
Am I being heard?
Yes. I can hear you. I can't see you though, but I can hear you. How you doing?
I'm fine. Good evening, everyone. Good evening.
Good evening, Mister. Good evening. Where your camera day? The man, the myth, the legend.
Which legend?
Ajulu Onyema.
Which legend? Oh, okay. I'm coming. I'm getting something. So this previous session was quite powerful. I mean, I just here soaking in this thing, all Mr. John was saying, and I'm very happy I came in earlier to catch some of the insights that he shared. So thank you, Mr. John, for that powerful session. I'm happy I joined in. Okay, so it's almost 7:30.
Don't worry, shoot. Don't worry, shoot.
It's almost 7:30. So I'll just go straight to the point. All right, good evening, everyone. My name is Ajulu. I'm the Chief Operations Officer of Abit Network. I'm
I still can't
also
see your face, sir.
okay. Sorry. Which is my face to Joseph?
Everybody needs to see your face. So beautiful. Let's do this.
All right, so I'm the Chief Operations Officer of Abit Network. I'm also a community marketing expert. So basically, like that intro itself was robotic. I don't know that it was Terminator that you that gave that intro, but basically, I teach people how to make use of content and community to earn customers. So I've been doing this online since 2017. You understand, being on the internet. So I hope that one or two points that I would share tonight would go a long way in helping you all understand what it means to earn customers with your content and community. All right, so I would love to first of all call it read the room. I would love to know the so in the chat box, just say what you do. If you're still a student, say you're still a student. If you run a business, I'd like to gauge the room to know this thing. The people here, you understand, at least the people that joined here live here on this thing. Okay, this streaming on YouTube, right? Also trying to see
Yes, 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 it is.
if I can get the YouTube link to read the comments there. Kaizen.
Can't you read the comments, and you can read the comments from here actually.
No, it's also for people. I know. Also for people reading. Look, let's work with people here. No comments so far. All right, I'm scrolling up. Uh, okay. I think I went up instead of down. I have to go down. All right. I'm seeing developer and students, copywriter, students with a small business, software developer, financial trader. I hope you don't. I hope you're not among those people mining pie. Financial trader, uh, affiliates, marketer. Okay. Oh, that fixed it. I was about to enter join the session. They took lights and my fuel tap got half issues. So since I've put that is back up. All right, so affiliate marketer, voiceover artist. Okay, all right. Okay, so I asked that question because like I wanted to like get a this thing. I wanted to get like an idea of the people here. I always when I come to sessions like this, I always love it to be straight to the point so that people join in. You know, I have a lot of things to teach, but I want to ensure that what I'm talking on things that what go straight to the point. So these questions have helped me understand. So I found out a lot of people here, people who are trying to get started with making. Wow, it's like this is affiliate marketing first because I'm seeing up to 5 affiliate marketers. You understand? Okay, so how to get. So my topic is how to get online jobs, basically. But so now that we have gotten read the room and know the people here. So we have to tweak it a bit to also accommodate people who run skill-based businesses. So I think I'll just this thing. I would tilt more towards that. You understand? So it seems half of the people here are marketers. So I would start from there. But basically, what is marketing? You understand? Jack Butcher said that marketing is simply the function of finding people who believe in what you believe in. So if you are selling something, you will have a belief of the value that thing can provide. You understand? So what affiliate marketing is what the process of finding people who already believe in what that thing that you believe in, and what is that action is that thing that you're offering that was to create a connection between you and them because what you are able to offer them something that they need. You know, so now everybody, most people here are marketers, most people I think it's either people here are either in are developers or marketers. I think that's based on what I've seen so far. They're small business owners. But every single one of these words categories, you need what? Customers, you need clients. So I'm going to like compress what I have in the next 30 minutes or so. And I really hope that's what you pick one or two things from it.
Actually, feel free to use more than 30 minutes.
If you leave me, I'll talk here for 3 hours. People not go home. All right, so a quick prayer. I always pray before I start my sessions because making money is spiritual also. So I always pray before I start teaching. Father, we thank you for tonight's session. We thank you. I commit everybody here in your hands. We welcome you, Spirit of God, to this meeting. We ask for insight. We ask for understanding. We ask that you come and help everyone here get something from this fest. You know every single person. Come and bring the word to help them make sense of these things. We welcome you tonight. In Jesus' name I've prayed. Amen. All right, so I always pray before sessions because the truth is that village people are real, and there's some people that no matter how much what you teach, some people will still not. The head is blocked, so you have to do small deliverance for them first. You understand? So going straight to what I'm talking about tonight, I've given the definition for marketing. Marketing is what the process of finding people who what already believe in what you believe in. So the next step is how can you carry out marketing? How what can you carry out marketing? So no matter what it is that you do, no matter who you are, no matter what you have listed here in the chat box as what that is it what you do. You have to realize something, that the process of what getting jobs or getting clients does not start with the person you are trying to reach or hire. You understand? It starts with you. You understand? So you are meant to give people an extension of yourself. So if you have not gotten to that place, you can't offer people anything. Most people struggle because what they try to like give people what they are not what they don't have. Somebody said tweeted something some weeks back that if you're complaining of imposter syndrome, make sure you're not an imposter before you're saying you have imposter syndrome. And it's true. A lot of people complain about imposter syndrome are actually imposters. It's not any syndrome. Because what they have not what dwelled more or doubled down on that thing to become very, very good at it, and are trying to what put their feet out there in the world, and they're shocked that nobody's responding. You understand? So it's an inside out. You have to build that thing inside you first, and what once that value accumulates inside, then what you're meant to give people an overflow of who you are, no matter what it is that you're doing. So as a marketer, you should learn how to market yourself first before telling somebody come and pay me, let me market your business. Somebody this thing came on social media and was like, he has written a book on how to make money online, but now the issue is how to sell it. And if you are trying to teach people how to make money online, you should be able to sell the book to people online. You understand? So there are people that are just crazy about information. I see this thing happens. Mr. John talked about cryptocurrency trading. So people mostly do this in cryptocurrency trading. Somebody will sign up for a trading class, and by next week, person has already created his own signal group and whatever. Because what he feels like what he can drop signals and make money. And he ends up what making people lose money or whatever. Or some of them even resort to stealing signals or courses from other people to sell to others, which is wrong. You understand? Because what they are more fixated on the outcome, the money, how to make money, without wanting to go through the process. So what's very, very important that you realize this first, that what anything you're offering as a marketer, as a small business owner, is an extension of yourself. The value has to flow from outward, from inside out. You understand? So if you're trying to like front people what does not exist inside, you can't maintain it for long. That's why so for example now, if your brand is there's a limit to how long you can pretend. So even if you're trying to deceive people online, after a while you get tired, and what your incompetence will be very, very clear. And most people still prefer to go down that route of like trying to trick people or what making claims that are not true. And you can't sustain that thing. One of the hardest things to keep up in this life is a lie. Because what for every lie you tell, you have to tell two to cover it up. And what it snowballs from there. But once you're authentic, one of my mentors said something. Said that what if you're honest, you don't need to have a good memory. Why? Most people they're always trying to keep track of all the lies they have told. So that's what nobody will find out. But once you're honest, you don't need to keep track of anything. Anytime that question is asked, the answer is clear. You don't have to even have a good memory to like start studying like, okay, I told this person I'm this, I told this person I'm that. So what is an inside out experience. So now let's take it towards. So I'm going to split this thing into two. Like I said, I teach you how to use content and community to end customers and clients. So I'll start with the content aspect. So one thing you have to understand. So if you sell shoes, that's some people here that are small business owners. If you're a marketer that you charge people money to help them market their business and all that. There's one thing you have to understand. You understand? Nobody wakes up in the morning and say, let me open Twitter or WhatsApp on Facebook and say the latest shoe to buy. Nobody's coming to social media to buy things. They are coming for what? Content. They're coming to get informed. They're coming to get entertained. They're coming to get educated. So those are the things you have to offer to people to get their attention. So if you don't create content around these three niches, you won't have anybody's attention. And what you most people just come out, they do is just post, I do this, I do that, and they just post and drop link. Even your goods do not buy from you. So you have to create value constantly. The world is a very, very busy place. The internet is 5 times bigger than the world, because with a click somebody can transport from here to Canada On Twitter, just clicking one link can carry you to Canadian Twitter. You understand? So what you have to give people a reason to what listen to you. You have to what make them pause and what see. Let me hear what this girl has to say. Let me hear what this guy has to say. That is the only way you can sell to them. But you're coming every day and you're just giving them this thing. I do this, patronize me now, help me post this. My customer can be in your timeline. All those kind of those things. They are only the. It is proven that what if you keep marketing this way, the highest amount of your target market you can reach is 3%. So if I already posting ads, I sell shoes, I sell this every day, or I'm a copywriter, hire me. You only the highest amount of percentage you can convert is 3%. The remaining what 97% exists in the realms of what content. So what you would have to what create content that's what people are coming for. Create content related to that your niche. So when people should want to consume that, more willing to what, listen to you, and by extension, you find it more easier to sell to them. And what going back to what I said earlier, that is an inside out experience. You can't create content consistently. You can't create quality content consistently if you don't study quality content consistently. So courses you have done in the book course, document, meditate, those 5 things, you have to just do them every single day. So what if you're not reading, you have nothing to offer anyone. Most people think that creating content is hard. For you to be great, for you to be great at creation, you have to be great at reading first. You have to what study what every day. So what you, for example, now I've been documenting since 2011. So what I have what archives and archives of things. And one thing you have to learn about documentation is that what everything that is valuable that is related to what you are doing, or there's a content you will see that you know that it's very different that you may not need this thing now. That is a probability you need that in the future. Always document. There are things I'm using now that I documented in 2017, 2018, 2019. Back then, I didn't fully know why I would need them, but I documented them. And now in 2021, I'm making use of them. So what you have to be an explorer. You have to what you have to constantly go out and what find the right content. And what this thing should not, I'm trying to like keep myself in track. Let me not, because I can enter two extra topics now. So it's very, very important that what you understand it. And when it comes to getting the right content to study, to read, you have to intentionally position yourself. You have to what? Over 80% of the money I've made, what is 80%? Over 90% of the money I've made this year came because I positioned myself well on Twitter. So many of you go on social media platforms, Twitter, WhatsApp, Facebook, whatever, you just follow people carelessly. No, you what this what every single person listening to me, whether you admit it or not, you are addicted to social media, whether you choose to believe it or not. It does not matter how many times you uninstall WhatsApp and say, okay, I'm going on a 1 day break. We are all what addicted. The moment you install that app back, your attention will what taken again. So you can't control that because what their engineers at Facebook, their work decision is towards every day. Facebook pays them thousands of dollars monthly to create things that will keep you on Facebook for 18 hours, 20 hours a day. So you have lost. Facebook have been gathering data on you since what you were in secondary school. When you were creating your Facebook account back then, they were asking you movies you like. You were clicking. You didn't know that they have already started harvesting your data since then. So Facebook, after God, Facebook is the next one that have the greatest data on you, even things you don't even know about yourself. Facebook knows it. So it's very, very important. You can't beat that. You can't what? You can't beat social media what? The data they have on you. You can't what beat the algorithm. You always what? I don't know how many people this has happened to, but I'm very, very sure it happens to everyone. You see something on WhatsApp, you see a screenshot on WhatsApp that somebody took from Instagram. You go on Instagram to search for the handle. you get to the explore page and you get lost. You click on something else entirely. For the next 20 minutes, you're going from post to post, reel to reel, watching things, laughing. Then you now tell yourself, wait, I came to Instagram to look for something. What is it that I came to look for? You now start thinking, what did I come for Instagram for? What was that? I came to search for something. You now have to go back to WhatsApp to go and look for that thing again before you come back to search for it. And if you're not careful, you get sucked in again. So what they know what you like, they know the things that they have all your data. But what it means that what you have to what you can't control that. But there's one thing you can control: the people you follow, the posts you interact with. For example, now if you go on Instagram now and like 100 football posts, you see that tomorrow you wake up, your explore page will be filled with football. So what you can control what's the content, because they just told the algorithm anything this person's like, anything this person interacts with, show him more of it. Simple. That's something with TikTok is even the worst. Is AI. So if you come down and go and interact with the right content, the algorithm will keep feeding you that content. So what you have to ensure that what you are following the right people. Following the right people on social media this year enabled me make millions of naira just because I'm following the right people. As they share, there's some information they share that I jumped on immediately. I didn't even and I was very, very sure that it was legit because what I audited what the people I'm following. So I use social media like a school. I know that I can't control the amount of time I spend on social media daily. So I make sure that what I'm following what the right people. There are people that once I see their post, I start thinking about my life. I'll log off, I'll go and start working. Those are the kind of people you have to follow. Treat social media like a school. Don't follow people unnecessarily. Anybody that is not creating content that relates to the future you want to build, don't follow the person. Your school will not give you admission for law and you'll be going to engineering classes. Does not mean what they're teaching in engineering class does not make sense, but that's not what you got admission for. You can stay in engineering department for 4 years. Do not say, hey, yeah, let us give him certificate. No. So what I'm not saying that if you're following somebody, it's not I'm not saying you can start unfollowing everybody, or if you should that you must follow this person. So because guys, you have a limited amount of time daily you spend online. So you have to be ensured that what every single content you see is related to what you are building. So even if somebody have the best content on a particular topic, if that topic is not related to what you are building, don't follow the person. Because that's not what you got admission for. That's not what you are here for. So what treating social media like a school has changed my life. And what can do the same for you. Go and check out the people you are following on Twitter. How many of them are sharing content? Like on December 1st, like the first day of this month, the first thing I did was what I went to my newsletter and I was subscribed to all the newsletter that was not giving me what I wanted. I went to Twitter. I trimmed down all my followings. Okay, because some people you follow, somebody will tweet something that makes sense. You think the person has sense. Somebody person start posting something else entirely. So I went on Twitter. That was the first thing I did. December 1st, I decluttered all my content sources. I could have done for Instagram, but I've uninstalled it from my phone because that one is just a distraction HQ. But I have Twitter on my phone. I receive newsletters from my email. So what I unsubscribed to what the newsletter that was not giving me what I wanted. I went on Twitter. I reviewed all the people I'm following. I unfollowed all the ones that was their content was not making sense. Again, and it does not mean that also some people you outgrow. That's what you have learned what they have to. You have really gotten what you want from following them, so you can just move on. Because what if it's best like someone that is very, very close to you, once in a while you can meet every once a week, 2 weeks, you can meet up and chat and gist or have call. But what your social media timeline is I'm not sentimental with my social media following. I'm not saying this for my village or with my class. No, I'm not sentimental at all. If I want to talk to you, I'll call you on the phone, we talk, or I'll text you on WhatsApp. But you see my Twitter, if you're not creating content that I will not follow you. I'm not fighting with you. You want to talk, if I have something I want to discuss, I'll call you on the phone and discuss with you. But I'm not going to say I'm following on social media because I know you are from my village or you are living in my streets. No, because I know that I have a limited amount of time I spend on this platform daily. So I have to ensure that every single content I'm seeing goes towards the future that I'm building. So that's that for content. I don't want to do so much on content. I believe that's what you have gotten what now going to community. You understand? So what as you create content, creating content helps you build community by default because people follow you towards this thing. Like for example, today I was going through my WhatsApp and I was like, I'm tired of saving them. I think I made a blog post today that I'm no longer building a community on WhatsApp. The people I have on WhatsApp is already enough. I want to start growing my Twitter because my WhatsApp is just now I have thousands of content is even hanging. I'm still getting people every day. I want to be viewing your stats. I'm saying please let us move to Twitter. So I want to like really double down because what once you create so for most people that are starting out, WhatsApp is a great platform to build a niche community for a start. The only thing on WhatsApp is that WhatsApp is niche. You can't go viral on WhatsApp. It's only the people that have your contacts that's what can view your post on WhatsApp. But the people can share the best is for people to screenshot. But there's a way for you to go viral on WhatsApp. Once you create content consistently that is valuable, people started posting your content and people access it. I remember when I started building my WhatsApp brand, I had to intentionally try to grow my contacts. But by the beginning of last year, I stopped. But now every day I get two to three new people messaging me that please, I want to just save my number. I want to be like 99% of people on my WhatsApp, I don't know them. They just save my number. I don't even chat with them. So now I'll go out and I'll meet somebody and the person say, how'd you look? I will be shocked. I'll say, please, when it is from WhatsApp, oh, okay. We greet, we take picture, we tag. I don't know all the people on my WhatsApp. Because what people are only sharing my posts. Some people are okay, give me his number, They'll come, they will say my contact. I want to be viewing your status daily. So now, even though I'm no longer making strives to grow, I get 3 to 5 new contacts daily. Because people need the content that I'm creating. So what community is a consequence of creating valuable content consistently. And it is the kind of content that you create that determine the kind of community you build. So if you like I said earlier, marketing is finding people who really believe in what you believe in. So for example, if one person can pay you for your services, be it a write marketing copy, or if someone person can patronize, buy your shoes from you, as far as one person patronizes you anyway, there are hundreds of people out there that can also patronize you. The first thing you have to understand is that not everybody is your customer. You have to understand this. It's even the people you expect to buy from you that will ask you for credit or they will owe you. So you have to make peace with this first. Like for me now, I know there's some people that will never buy my content or anything I'm offering. It's not that they hate me, just what they don't want. They don't want to buy from me. And there's nothing I can do on earth to change that. And I cannot give them for free. So but the people that are buying. You understand? So it does not matter. And for if you can make $1 online, you can make $10 online. If you can make $10 online, you can make $100 online. If you can make $100 online, you can make $1,000 online. If you can make $1,000 online, you can make 100,000, 1 million. As long as that thing you offer, somebody paid ₦1 for it, you have ability to scale it and charge more. Somebody came and told me the other day that my courses are like Bitcoin price because I increase the price of my courses roughly every 3 weeks or even 2 weeks. And I tell people that I'm increasing the price soon. Some people say, are you not afraid that if you increase the price, nobody will buy again? No. If somebody can buy the course for 10K, so what that means someone else can pay 15K for it. Because on the long run, it does not matter what the person paid for it. Like now, I guess testimony from a student. Someone sent me message. He was able to make ₦1 million from an NFT game I tweeted. He paid how much did he pay? So on the long run, what the person paid for the course does not matter again. Like you can't compare it. Even if the person paid 100K for the course, what the value they'll get from it on the long term, at the point, it's no matter how much they paid for the guide again, because they have gotten times 100 of what they paid for. So if you are someone that's always afraid to like somebody launched a very, very powerful photo editing course and she was selling it for 5. I said, why are you selling it for ₦500? It was just that half fair that nobody would buy. No, I said, and but then some people have already bought. So I said, yes, increase the price. Don't sell, don't post this 500 naira thing here again. Because what I saw the content was very, very great. But I know that she was charging low because she felt that people will not pay if she charges big. And it's not as if I think, and it's not as if I've not charged low. I think it was even the same 500 naira I charged for my very first WhatsApp course, or was it 1K? No, 'cause I did 500 naira. I did 500 naira for the first 10 people. Then other people paid 1K. My very first WhatsApp course, just a mini course on what I think they know the course of Smart Fortune on finances or something. But after that, the next course I charged was it 7K or so for it. Then the third one was 25K. Even that one, I said I wanted only 12 people for that course. It was 25K. Like for me to put out the course of 25K. But this was 2019, when nobody had even known me on WhatsApp. Many people don't know me on WhatsApp. I said this course is 25K, and now I'm teaching only 12 people because it's an intensive course, so it's more one-on-one. Between 2 days, people have paid. Somebody now called me and was telling me that what is that rubbish that I'm saying? That he saw where I said that it's only 12 people. I said yes, and 12 people have paid. And he started threatening me on the phone. I sent my account number. So I sent the account number and he paid. So I ended up taking 13 people. So the fact that I was spending 5K, it does not mean. So every market you are, if no matter the price you put your market at, there's always a person that can buy that. As long as you are sure. See, if you are charging, if you're just charging big money and you're not providing value, nobody will answer you. Your market once people read your marketing copy and the promise, they will know that okay, and based on how your free content is. That's how people determine whether to pay for your content or not. So the first thing is so that guy called me and was threatening me to pay to be the 30th because he was sure that I'll deliver. If he was not sure I'll deliver, he'll just say okay, you just leave. There are people that have messaged you to buy something from me and they'll say I'll get back to you. And okay, I actually meant to teach how to get over that. I'll get back to you objection. So hopefully I should be able to teach it. Let's continue. And they just disappeared. They don't come back again. You understand? So it's very, very important that you understand this. That what the content you put out determine the kind of community you build. And everything is what is linked back to you. Everything is what is linked back to you as a person. If you're not growing, you'll not be able to create the right content. You'll not be able to build the right community. It's an inside out experience. A lot of people are struggling because A lot of people are struggling this thing because they want to start from the outside. They want to people to come and buy, come and buy from me without nobody knows you. Who knows you? People buy from someone they like and trust. And let me add a third one, admire. If people, especially people that sell, if you are selling courses, if people don't admire you or see something they want to become in you, they not buy from you. It's not this thing. You understand? So if people don't, because as a community, if you're building a community, automatically you're entering into the realms of leadership because you'll be leading people. And a leader does not make a position does not make a leader. The leader makes the position. So if people listen to you because you have a position, you are not a leader. You see, if you want to gauge your leadership skills now, you understand, create a volunteer-based something. Just come on WhatsApp and say, guys, I'm going to visit a motherless baby. I want people to volunteer. That's when you know that you're a leader or not. Just create a volunteer-based movement and see how many people will respond. If you want to just test your leadership skills, do a volunteer-based movement and see how many people will respond. That's when you know that you're a leader or not. So if people don't admire you, you can't lead them. They have to see something in you that okay, I want to be like this guy. I like this his skill or this is attributes. That's only when people follow you. So what is very, very important that you understand this. Very, very important. This thing, guys, is an inside out thing. You can't sell or do anything online if your inner man has not been developed yet. You understand? You have to get to the point because like now, for example, I was invited to talk somewhere, and they're like, send slides, and I don't give sessions with slides. It's like because it's inside, just like tape recorder. I didn't prepare for this session because I already know what I have to say inside. So I just come here, just like tape recorder, play. Because what I live what I'm talking about. So I don't have to put it on a slide to say the reason I'm just trying, even if I write something, I just to keep myself in check. Because if you leave me, I can talk for 6 hours and I will not know that time is going. You have to get to the point where you have internalized that thing. If somebody wakes you up, like me now, if you wake me up, even if Joseph Don told me by 7 o'clock that please I want you to give you a talk on this topic for Kaizen Fest. If it was 7 o'clock, like that 7 o'clock I was meant to start, I will come on and I can teach for as long as he wants without cracking my head. What would I talk? What would I say? Because it's already it's inside first. So it is very, very important that you understand this. You cannot take people on a journey that you have not been on. Many people in this age are what they are content with being signboards. I'll just stand one place and tell people to go there. They're not going on the journey. Don't be a signboard. Be a travel guide because what you have gone there and telling people let's go. Don't be a signboard. Don't stand one place and tell people, okay, do it that way. So what is very, very what important? It's very, very what important that you what. Somebody messaged me some days back. He was trying to create a course on NFT. He has not learned it. He was not telling me I should come and teach so he can sell to people. He was trying to use me to sell course. So it's not, if you're not internalized, don't be, see guys, money is what chases value. Money chases value. It's not there's no two way about it. If you have something of value in the world, people, some of you think there's no money in this world. Go and subscribe to newsletter like PitchBook or TechCrunch. See companies raising millions, like subscribing to PitchBook newsletter helps me understand that there is money in this world. Every single day, PitchBook sends me mail. See this company, see these people raise $400 million. These people raise $100 million every. I say, why all this money? We talk say money no day. There's money in this world, but it only goes to people. See, the limit to what you can make online is on you. It's not that there's no money out there. So you have to understand this thing. Because some people have scarcity mindsets. Maybe you're living in Ibadan or this thing and you feel that there's no money. There's money online. Many people don't know where I'm connecting to this session from. Nobody cares where I'm from. Some people that think I live in Lagos. When I think I don't live in Lagos, I thought you live in Lagos. So why? Because of what you done. You don't need, I can go and I can move to Togo tomorrow and it does not change anything about me. So it's not about your location now. It's who you are as a person. So what is very, very what's important. Now going to the is almost wow, it's 8 o'clock already. Going to that topic of what I really think I can help you guys with that in that regard of getting over that objection. You know, when somebody comes to you and says, I want to buy this from you, they not ask you how much. You understand? You not tell them, they not tell you, I'll get back to you. Is it up? If I'm saying loading sign, let's say they don't want to kick me out. So they will not tell you, I'll get back to you. And what? They'll not get back to you, not see them again. Most of them never come back. Why? You have not you have not what? There's something called sales objection. First of all, let me talk about sales objection. And what, as a marketer, you have to be very, very clear with your marketing message. Guys, if you put out a video ad telling people that you have a chemical that can help them wash, let's say that they have, you say, I have a chemical that once you use this chemical to wash your rug will be brand new, like powerful ad with all the right messages. Do you know that there's some people that will not buy that chemical because of what? They will say, this guy used a white rug in this advertisement, but my rug is black. Are you sure that this chemical work for a black rug? And over 90% of them will never come and ask you. that can this thing work for BlackRock? Because first of all, you have to understand human beings don't like spending money. So you don't have to what your marketing message has to be complete. So there's a concept called sales object. Go and buy the sales guide by Joseph Don. It's only called objection in sales. If you don't clear those objections, you don't know they're looking at you. So, but back to the topic of how to what, how I'll get back to you. You understand? You have to understand something that what when somebody's coming to you, especially if you're a client, you understand. But it's even if you sell product, this thing works. You understand? But I'll get back to you. Mostly happens with skills sets. But it still happens with people that sell products. But majorly people with skill set. Someone's gonna tell you, I want you to help me build this website. How much? Or come and help me do my company logo or what? My graphics design for this or that. Not the person, I charge 50K or 40K. The person say, is it not 2K or 5K? You say no, the person will go. Tomorrow, you see the person going to use that 3D logo thing they used to use that looks like masquerade. And they'll tell you, you not say, they say, somebody did this one for me, or 2K. See, it's fine. It's not fine anything. You just created rubbish 3D logo. But in the eyes of the person, that is cheap. So, and it's maybe it bears my business name. They have moved on. They have lost that sale. So, how do you get rid of that? The first thing when somebody comes to you, so if you are learning a skill, go back to what I talked about earlier about reading. If you are learning a skill, don't just learn a skill. Ask yourself, what does this my skill help this business achieve? That's the first question you have to ask yourself. So what if you're a graphics designer, you ask yourself, what does this my skill help business achieve? Awareness, by extension, basically what? Marketing. That's what a function of your skill is marketing for a business. So as a graphics designer, you should pay attention to marketing. And how does marketing relate to graphics design? You can start studying materials on that. Because some of you, once you just learn how to use that Photoshop, that's the end. You'll be stopping people on WhatsApp every day with the flyers up and down. Zero content. You wake up in the morning, post flyer. Some people haven't muted your status safe because they say this one come and post with status of flyers now. Even for church program that they did 5 years ago, we see it as his portfolio. They have not even taken time to create new portfolio. After why people just mute your status and move on with their life. You be posting, you think people are watching, you be seeing you have 100 contacts, you be seeing 4 views. Because other people, if you're not making the mistake of sending them broadcasts, they now block you. Because what? You don't want to be a nuisance to them. It's very, very important that so you have to create constant content around graphics design, health marketing. How does you ask yourself, how does graphics design relate to marketing, or how does graphics design assist in the marketing process? Go and start studying those materials and start creating content around them. So when people see it, people now say, wow, this person knows what he's doing. It's not about a graphic designer. People should if people are paying you for a job, they're expecting that, I'm paying this person not just because he can help me with this, but I believe he or she can help me in this other area too. There's they call it back end marketing, back end sales. So they should know that there's also be other things that will convince people. Someone came to me 2019 when I started learning UI design, and he told me, I'm creating an app or this thing. I'm creating an app. So he's a forex trader, a very good forex trader. So he wanted to start a kind of a hedge fund. You understand? So where people will buy packages from the app and he will trade with the money and give them returns. You understand? So he wanted to build a standard app for it, like all these piggy banks, so people can deposit money, buy those plans, and invest for 2 months, for 3 months, 1 year, and all this kind of stuff. So he was like, I've heard about you. And by then, he has already saved my contacts earlier because he heard about me saving my contacts. He business every day. So he was like, Ajilu, or I've been seeing you talk about product design. Oh, it's like, it's you, I don't know who's help me design this my app. I said, wow, powerful. So what are you trying to build? He told me, I said, that's great. And what I know, you are a very, very good experienced trader. You know, I'm like those people that they start learning forex today, they're already doing courses the next week. So he has put in years. So he's a master at forex trading. So I was very, very sure that he could deliver. So I said, wow. So he's not saying, okay, I want to design an app, blah 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 blah. How much are you charging for the app to design how much you use and design this app for me? I said, okay, calm down. We have not gotten to that place. What are you building? So we now started having a conversation. He said that what I want to this thing. So product design is what basically what everything that has to do with what a product. So what it means what positioning the product the right way, branding the product the right way, giving the product the right features. So I was not coming to draw I was not there to draw mock-ups for him or tell him, look at them, just do these slides. No. So I started asking him questions related to those topics. Like, how do you want to position this product? I started telling me, we discussed for like 3 4 days, going back and forth. So he was telling me that he wants to give an ROI of this thing. Was it 40% or so? He said then, or this thing. I told him that I know that you are confident about this ROI, that you can deliver on it because you're very, very good at trading. You understand? You have a high probability of not failing on these payments, but it does not work that way. You only attract people that's what are what coming in for quick cash grabs. So do you want to get people to do 20? Do you want 20? Do you want 100 people to do that your 20,000 naira packs, or do you want one person that will do what 20 million pack or 200 million packs? So he said he was still. So I told him that what you have to reduce this ROI because what the people that can bring, if you want to attract the real investors to your platform, the real people that have suffered to make money, they know that money is not easy to make. So when they start seeing high ROI, they say this is a Ponzi scheme. They carry that money elsewhere. So you want to attract the real investor that will bring in the real cash. You have to lower this ROI. Yes, you can deliver on it, but to chase them away, you do the opposite of what you're trying to do. So he was like, so we talked on it, we did some. He was like, wow, we found out it was true. You understand? So I got it. Okay, don't lump everybody into one this thing. Don't lump everybody into one payment this thing. Divide it to create a plan for students, give students higher ROI. Let student plan have a higher ROI, then have a workers plan. You understand? So went back on this for days. Then one day he came, he now told me, okay, I've been talking this, I've been talking since. You have not told me how much you used to design this app. I said, oh, okay, yes, let me send him my invoice. So I went, I created the invoice and sent to him. He said, you're charging me 400K. I said, yes. He said 400K is too much because, and the truth is that what there were other UI designers out there better than me at designing that could collect 150K for that job, 200K. Like, it is not, I knew people like that would, like, those people are better at designing than me that could collect 200K for that job. So I was like, this money is too much now. I said, by now you should have known that what the value I'm providing to you goes beyond just drawing things and calling it design. You should by now. He said, yes, 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 yes. I understand what you're saying. He said, I'll get back to you. I said, no wahala. So based on the interaction I've had with him, I was sure that only two things could happen. Because either he scraps the project and say he's not doing it again, or he called me to design it. Like I knew. It does not happen every time, but based on the interaction I had with him, I just knew. There's some people that you can see do all those things, they'll come to another person. But what based on how deep I took the interactions and the everything I shared with him, I just knew that either this guy quits this project or he comes to tell me to design it. So it was like, I'll get back. I said, no problem, sir. So I went on and continued building my brand, doing everything. We were saying that we were even discussing other things some days. So some weeks later, he now came. He said, he told me, Angelo, finally you have been able to gather money for everything on both designing and building this website. Come and start work. I said, wow, you understand? So I said, that's nice. So he said, don't worry, I'll pay you that 400K. That's this thing that you talked about. Just come and start work. Send me your account number. Let me pay. Because I mean, I'm doing job for you. You cannot tell me you have to pay. Guys, let me just quickly chip this thing in. You're offering people services for anything. Always collect at least 60 to 70% upfront. And the money you're collecting upfront should be an amount that even if person does not pay you balance, it's not paying you too much. Some people just do jobs, not collect anything. 6 months that you're still chasing the person up and down for your money. So I just quickly chip that in. So you're like, send your account number, let me send you your advance. If you say you're collecting, I think it was 60% ahead. I told him. I said yes. I told him, but guys, somebody guess what I told him. I would love to see people in the chat box. Though this chat box seems to be slow because sometimes people are responding to what I've said minutes ago. So I don't know whether this is real time. But I just you guys okay, you guys can just guess what I told him. So anytime I see the chats, I don't know whether anybody got it or not. So after he came the second time, I was like, okay, wow, that's nice. I said, okay, now let me send you invoice now. He was like, he told me that I should be have sent me. I said, no, this is a new invoice. So he said, okay, no problem, sir. Send the invoice. I enter Figma, design another invoice, sent to him. And by that time, I've already changed the when I charging in naira, it's because if I'm charging big money, and I changed the price from naira to dollars. So back then, based on that was 2019, based on exchange rates then, 400K was around 1,000. It wasn't around $900 or so. I said, I cannot charge this. So I increased it to $1,600. Then I said, discount of $100. So 1,005. So he came back and when I said this second invoice, he shouted. He said, you have increased the money. Level don't change you. He said, why are you doing me like this now? I said, sir, this is just the absolute truth. It's not as if I just want to increase money. Actually, I've gotten better. I have more things to offer you because I learn every day. So he said, so you changed it to naira. So 400K became 640K when changed to naira. He said, now wow. I said, my brother, now so I see him more. I said, he sent account number. He now sent me 50%. He now sent me 320K. And I said, oh, work. So what? I didn't know other people out there that can collect 300K, 200K for that job. Yes, but he had to come to me because what? I extended the value. He was even telling me to come on board as to help with operations because of all. So those things didn't happen. It's not happen by accident. It happened because what? I've put in time to not just learn the skill, but learn the back end of that skill. What was this skill of provide to businesses? So when I have that interaction with people, they know that it goes beyond. And something you should replicate for yourself. If you're able to successfully do this, you will limit the amount of people that one, you'll be able to charge higher. Two, you limit the amount of people that disappoint you after saying they'll get back to you. You greatly what reduce the amount of people. Like anybody that's not coming back, you know that this person does not like his business. If somebody is truly passionate about what he's trying to build, and you give him this approach, the person will have no choice than to go with you, no matter what it costs. Or the person does not want quality, the person just wants to do the business for just play. So what is very, very important that you understand this. Like getting jobs is what pushing yourself the right way. Like now, I get testimony from my students, those who that take my writing course. This because if you are trying to depend on the economy of this country, not only you are going to what you're going to suffer because there's not even jobs. So what the internet is not that thing that enables you to what, and yes, there's always that stigma of saying, "Oh, I mean, like, it's a lie." That thing is dying at a very, very fast rate. Yes, there's people that are not employed because you're Nigerian, but now most people don't care again. As far as they're very, very good, they will take you. A friend of mine, she's working with up to two companies as writers. Like she's just choked. Like, and the smallest company is paying her $2,500. Those companies are not in Nigeria. She stays in Enugu. She works with, actually, I'm sure of two companies that she works with. And her smallest salary from one is because the companies are in the US, she's not going to the. So what? There are young people like you that are in their house. They're making money. They're making thousands of dollars monthly because what? They learn skill and position themselves the right way. It's not nobody. They didn't have to say, okay, I cannot get a job with this company because I'm not in that. No, who cares? Who is country? Remote COVID have even helped us accelerate remote work. So what double down on your skill. Most people see, guys, if you're not good, nobody will answer you. Is what even the interactions you give that shows you that what this person is good at this thing. So what, like I said, I think I have to stop here. It's an inside out experience. Getting jobs online or getting clients online does not start with telling the person somebody I do this. No, it's content that you create that makes people discover you. It's content that you create that makes people what recommend you. So what if you're not creating that content, There's also that aspect of sending in, okay, I don't like, I will extend the session to 10 o'clock. But this one, starting with this basics one, if you do them what religiously, create content, valuable content consistently, is what you would what as you create that interaction with you. What, like as an example, every single one of my calls that I've put out came from community interaction. I created content consistently on something, people started to give me the problems. I said, okay, let me just create a course. Like that's how I create courses. I don't just wake up with the money. Like me now, if I want to start creating courses based on things I know as a person, I'll about 20 courses. But what it's only the things I was interact with my community and what they said, okay, okay, I'll have to create a course for this. You understand? So what is very, very important, the best kind of product to sell is the ones people request for. They tell you, I need this. Ah, you have talked about this thing too much now. Order the goods for us, let us buy. Or yeah, I've talked about this particular topic too much. Create a course on it. That's the best kind of product to sell. That was driven by content and community interaction. When you create or get this kind of product, you not struggle to sell it. So what is very, very what's important that you understand this. For example, now I don't struggle to sell my products. If I wake up tomorrow today and I say I want to sell 10 copies of my guy, I will sell it. Any that I don't make quick sales because I didn't push for sales. So what is very, very important that what you understand this is an inside out what experience. So question time, I believe this almost is 30. Question and answers. Your mic is muted, Ogawo.
This this has been awesome. This has been very, very, very awesome. All right, so guys, questions. The man, the myth, the legend, the person that simplifies things all the time. Ajulo Onyema. You have questions for him. Let's have those questions. By the way, we should have a course on community building on Kaizen now. What's up? What are you saying? How far? You know, I've
I
been
have a
trying to
course on it
find
now.
you.
Online, my online writing guide has a section
Is
that
it is
talks
it
about
is it
community.
is it a video course?
No, it's text.
We don't have options for text course yet on Kaizen. But yeah, people
For
can
this
go buy
text.
your online writing guide anyway from here. But
Hmm?
that doesn't mean we're not creating our course. So we have to create a course specifically for Kaizen. All right, guys, questions. While you're prepping your questions, I need you to remember that we are currently running 50% discount on all the courses on Kaizen Digital Academy right now. So all you need to do, let me quickly show that to you while you're asking your questions. Make sure you ask questions while you're asking your questions, right? All you need to do is to log into Kaizen, right? And once you log into Kaizen, basically log in. Once you log in, what I want you to do is to go to any of the courses, right? So any of the courses, you have the internet domination masterclass, you have the sales booster course, you have affiliate marketing, you have content creation. Remember, Julie was talking about content right now. Content creation masterclass, you need it as well. You have the copywriting course, WhatsApp lead generation, web development course, social media marketing, crypto trading. There are 1,001 courses right here that will be helpful to you. And you can get them all. For example, let's say you want to get the crypto trading course for the 50% discount here. All you need to do is to come here. It's 100,000 naira right now, but click on add to carts. And when you click on add to carts, click on checkout. Upon checkout, what you want to do right here is to enter KF inside this coupon place, capital letter KF, and apply it. Once you apply it, you'll see that automatically you can now pay. Let's take this one out. So you see the original money for the crypto course. You can now pay 50,000 naira for the crypto course. Sorry, pardon me. Let's apply it again. So just basically apply KF there, and you see that you can now pay 50,000 naira for the crypto mastery course and every other course there. By the way, 50% off. Make sure you take advantage of this because we don't get to do this all the time. That said, we can start taking questions. Somebody's got asking a question already. It says, what is a really good content? The one with the highest conversion rate is asking. Hello, Mr. Ajulu.
What's the
Question
highest
for
commercial? It depends on how there's not really a benchmark. So the better the content, the more was the higher it converts. So if you're creating content, like I say, it starts from interaction. So for every content you create around what people need, they always give you feedback and like tell you that, oh, I need help with this. So is that interaction that's what specified for your audience? They'll not tell you, okay, I need to create what. There's when I started building my WhatsApp brand, I was basically running status courses, and was as the man ran courses, as people interacted with me, I took note of the things they needed help with and what created more content on that. So the better you get at that, there's no like a benchmark of saying, oh, the conversion rate is at this percent. The conversion rate is dependent on how intimate you are with the community to know what they actually need help with.
beautiful. Somebody is asking, I'm trying to build a community on WhatsApp. Please, I need a step on how to do that.
Is that a full blown course? Come and buy my WhatsApp
I
domination
swear.
guide.
Go and buy his WhatsApp domination guide, okay?
I have a course
Uh,
called WhatsApp domination, so you learn everything how to do it, creating a profitable WhatsApp brand.
it's easier to reach on Twitter, right? How do they get the course?
They just drop my WhatsApp number for now. Let me this weekend so I can interact well.
Oh, right. All right. So we'll do that. Is there any other question? Uh, how much is sales? Sales book is 6,000 naira. Just send a DM anyway. 6,000 naira includes this thing. So you send 6,000 naira. We'll also send it to your doorstep for free. It's a hard copy book. Okay. There should be another question. Okay. To build a community on social media platform like WhatsApp, does one necessarily need to have to run ads, sir?
It's not compulsory, but if you're asking me, only use ads to scale. When starting out, this is my personal opinion. Other people can have people like Joseph can tell you that it's only Facebook that you can use. Everybody has a very opinion. But my personal opinion on this, you understand, is that what when you're starting out, the first few weeks or months, it's very, very important that what you grow more organically. You understand? This all goes back depending on what's your niche. You understand? Doesn't mean that you cannot start running ads from day one, but I believe that what doing something organically will also grow you as a person and keep more in touch with what people need. You understand? Remember what I said about marketing in the beginning? Marketing is what finding people who believe in what you believe in. So once
Okay.
you establish what you believe in, you cannot scale it. You cannot use ads to start scaling it. That's my personal opinion. When starting out, try more to what grow organically first. You have to ensure that what you have put enough things in you to share. Many people instead of trying to chase what fame, they want to get 100,000 followers, they want to get 1 million followers, whatever. No, is what the foundation you build, the kind of building you are building, the dynamic kind of foundation that you build. So you're trying to do something that will last. The more what you put in the work in the early days to truly understand what you're offering and the people, the better you get when it's time to scale. So once you have established those fundamentals, you really know. Some people don't know what people should like know them for whatever. They don't even understand what their brand is. You understand? So, but once you have an understanding of your brand, now you're very, very sure that yeah, this is the value. Like me now, I can say I'm a community marketing expert. Some of you still have this one enthusiast on your value. I don't even made up your mind of what you want to do. So once you have established what you want to do, then you can now use ads to scale. So knowing that what there are other people out there that can what easily resonate. And when those people are coming, you'll not be confused on what to tell them.
Beautiful, beautiful stuff. Thank you very much, Ajulu Onyema, for coming. You didn't have a choice anyway, but thank you for coming. You have plenty fans there. Somebody says Ajulu has a course on everything. I like this
Ah, of
guy,
course.
man. Somebody says, believe me, there's hardly nothing Ajulu can't train on. The question is, what do you want to be trained on? Somebody says Ajulu is a god at what he does. I have most of his courses. I see
Thanks,
you, I
Abby.
see you, I see
Thanks,
you, sir.
everyone. Thanks, Fortune. Thanks, Idara. So I'll send
All
Joseph on my
right.
WhatsApp link so you can post on the Telegram channel. So people that want to join, just please, if you are DMing me, please, I beg you in the name of God. Please, once you send me a DM, just introduce yourself, save my contacts, and just tell me your name once I come. If we are very, I'm at the point where the amount of chat I have. If you just type only hi, I will not respond. I'll just answer your chat. I'm just saying this clearly because no matter how you say, some people still come and want to like. See, please, I don't want like me. And I've told you, my house is very very full. Like I don't even come if you're not serious. But if you're sending me a DM on WhatsApp, I beg you in the name of God, introduce yourself properly and what save what once you come, there's a welcome message you get. Go and sign up for that course first. And before you ask me any question, sign up for that. It's a 5-day course, it's free. Sign up for it, complete the course first. So if I DM you from this, don't even ask me any question. Once you send me a DM, you get a response for that course. Take the course first because that course is basically what contain mostly your curriculum questions people ask me. Once you're not done with that 5-day course, you cannot come and ask me question. Your question should not be like, okay, I took a 5-day course. You talk about this. I will know that what you have done. But if you're asking me any question this night, I will not answer you. I've made it clear. So I'll give Joseph Don my WhatsApp link. He'll post it on the Telegram channel. If possible to be posted there. I don't know whether it's possible to post it here.
Yeah, we'll post it. We'll post his WhatsApp link on the Telegram channel so you can reach him via WhatsApp. Okay, thank you very much, Julu. Thank you for coming. We appreciate. I have to let you go now. Uke is already in the green room. I can see him, fine boy, ready for action. All right, thank you very much, everybody. Thank you, Ajulu. I'll see you in another Kaizen Fest. Of course, you'll be a speaker next time. Take care of
Fly us to
yourself.
Dubai next time.
Very soon, very soon. Take care of yourself.
All right, now,
Relate.
good night, everyone, and have a great night rest.
All right. Yeah. We are still on Kaizen Fest Day 2. These sessions have been mind-blowing. First up, we had John Lumella talking on how Africans can leverage the internet to create wealth and financial freedom. And now we have Ajulu talking about how to spot job opportunities online, position yourself for opportunities on the internet, right? And he killed it. Now we have OK Junior coming on. But before he does, I want us to stretch for like 3 minutes before he does. So you need to stretch, right? So take out 3 minutes now. We'll go on a short break. I don't want to see this number drop. What I want us to do in this 3 minutes while you're stretching, copy the YouTube link, please. The YouTube link, post it on your WhatsApp. Tell people that something is happening here, that we're on fire in this place. You understand? Good. Copy the YouTube link, right? Post it all over WhatsApp, all over Facebook, all over Telegram, all over Twitter. Let people, I want to see this number double, right? I want to see this number like 108 by the time I come back. All right, so we go on that 3 minutes break. Make sure you're posting that link. We're going to 3 minutes break, and I'll see you in 3 minutes, everybody.
I mean, he has worked a lot of miracles for my business and the testimony.
I'm telling you that Joseph Don delivered. Oh my God, you guys, you don't understand it. Like, he delivered. I won't even like the class was awesome. Joseph Don is the only sales coach I know that I can hype with everything that I have. I'll legit tell you, please pay for this class. You're not going to regret it. Everything JD does is a hit, as in back to back is a hit. And I'm telling you, I got value in that class. Like, my money did not waste.
Anything Joseph Don asks you to do, whether free or paid, just jump on it, because you can never see the value of such anyway again. I'm very confident about that. I was able to pull 6 figures. In fact, it was my first time of ever doing that online. I've been in online business for about 3 years ago, and then that challenge just changed the game.
I was not just only able to hit my sales goal, I was also able to give myself the right mindset to actually get things done in the shortest time possible.
The kind of confidence I've been able to gain since I came across Joseph Don is something that I can't begin to describe, because I didn't know that I could do all this. Last year, I was nowhere near where I am right now. Thank you so much, Joseph Don. I'm so grateful.
I learned a lot about sales, reaching out to people, getting engagement, and getting the audience I need for my business. At the end of that month, I did over 500k in revenue, and I know you can do the same.
I've attended so many business classes and all that, but none of them hits me the way Joseph Don's 100k challenge hits me. The kind of confidence I have now because of the attending Joseph Don's class is just epic. But anything that has Joseph Don written on it, you need to attend that class. Trust me, it will be worth every penny. From the way I sell to the way I relate to my customers, to the way I market myself, like everything changed. Like most times I wish I actually knew about Joseph Don before I started my business. It's like he's the best, to tell you the truth, he's the best.
I enrolled for the second batch of Joseph Don's course, social media cohort, and the course was really good. Believe me when I say this. After the class, I was able to use hashtags properly. I was able to reach more people. My content started reaching a larger audience, and I could see it converting. I could see the money was coming in. So do you get?
I attended social media marketing class by Joseph Don, and it was a very mind-blowing and intensive experience. What I found most interesting was the fact that we had to be accountable to a group. So it taught us what to do, but it was not just teaching us what to do. We also had to consciously practicalize what we were being taught.
I want to tell you that if you ever want to learn anything about sales, want to learn anything about WhatsApp, want to learn about anything about personal development, Joseph Don is your main guy.
And did it deliver? Yes, he really did. I was blown away. I got more than what I bargained for.
It was really impactful to my business because I had to go back to teach my staffs and go back to work on my business.
Anytime, any day, if you need a sales coach that will teach you sales, then Joseph Don is the person, as in he's the right person.
So this is me endorsing Joseph Don. To say that he's an amazing guy whose heart is in what he's doing when it comes to teaching things that have to do with sales and marketing. I give it to him. Amazing guy, 100%. Please, if you want to do business with him, and I'm endorsing him, go ahead, do business, and truly you're going to get amazing results.
All right. See, the number has dropped. I say the number should not drop. The number has dropped. What's wrong with you? Oh, yeah. Hope you have shared the link. We go again for the third lap. We have 2-1 laps. This lap and the final lap with Emmanuel Ak, he's going to be teaching us the daily alert blueprint. But before we get to Emmanuel Ak, we have a very intelligent somebody that I admire so much. His name is Emmanuel Jr. I met him sometime this year, and I stumbled upon. I've been seeing him last year, Shasha. But I stumbled upon one of his live videos one time, and I'm like, oh, wow, this guy got it. And that's how we connected. I followed him, he followed me back, we started communicating, and he was live on Internet Domination Masterclass to teach us prosperity indicators. And today, he's going to be teaching the global advantage. Beautiful topic. That means he wants to teach us how to take your business global. So you stop just earning in Naira, but start earning in hard currencies as well. Dollars, pounds, Chinese yuan, and all. Okay, so this session is going to be fire. If open your ear. Why? Because the inflation rate is rising. Naira against the dollar don't reach 570. Very soon 600, 1,000. It's inevitable, right?
So you have to find a way to earn in stable currencies like the dollar, the pound. You have to find a way. You're doing graphic design, or you want to find a way to stop collecting only naira, start collecting dollars and pounds, and accessing the international market, right? And OK is going to show us how it is done. So right about now, I'm going to be introducing and bringing to you OK Junior.
Business consultant, digital marketing executive, speaker, and trainer. He is a peak performer, highly skilled, and globally certified in digital advertising and marketing. He serves growth-focused clients with innovative digital solutions designed to enable them to unlock further growth in established and emerging areas of their endeavor, attracting admiration and recommendation while at it. As a thought leader in personal development, digital media, and marketing, UK's workshops and content resources have been instrumental in shaping and driving growth for budding entrepreneurs and organizations. UK is available as a speaker and panelist for conferences, workshops, and knowledge sharing platform with respect to education, technology, personal development, digital media, and marketing. Now, make welcome UK.
Whoa, 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 whoa. My man, how you doing?
It's nice to be back on again, Joe. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Glad to be here. Glad to be here. I'm doing
Welcome,
awesome. How's your
welcome,
end doing?
welcome. I'm very well.
Thank you.
Without further ado, you have the floor, Mr. OK Junior.
Okay, awesome. Thank you very much, Mr. Joseph Don. Good evening and hello to everyone watching me right now. Thank you for joining this call today. It is a pleasure to be part of the Kaizen Fest 1.0. Well done to the team that has been organizing this over the past couple of days. I believe this is day 2 and it promises to be exciting. I see everyone that is in here. Welcome. Thank you, Zainab. Thank you, Matilda. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Oh, Zainab was even on I believe she was in the previous call, the Internet Domination Masterclass. She's saying that it's still a ring for her head, studying trends and making money from them. Fantastic. So we have a couple of OGs in the house already. Awesome. Awesome. Thank you so much, everyone. Okay. My presentation today is going to be promises to be really, really impactful. That one's a given. Okay. So as I love to say, I have already over-delivered. The question now is, would you be here or would you be a part of those who would take from that or receive rather from that? And I'm excited. I'm ready to go. My topic today is on the global advantage, how you can position yourself to earn internationally or earn globally. Fantastic. I see a lot of people when the previous call too. Thank you so much for joining. Thank you, everyone. Fatihu, I see you. Thank you. Okay. Now, this call today is a fusion. I see it as a fusion of the class on prosperity indicators and a couple of things also that I've also added to my arsenal that I'm going to be sharing today. Okay. And I have structured this class or this call rather in two parts. So there's a first section, and I would love it to guide us. There's a first section called the fundamentals. Okay, in about 15 minutes, I'll go through what the fundamentals, are about this whole going global positioning thing, right? What is it really about? Okay, so I'll talk about some fundamentals. Okay, and then I'll talk about some advanced strategies, some advanced, concepts and structures that the big players are using. Okay, these secrets are not hidden. These things are out there, right? So I'm going to be talking about them in that manner. Now, the first section, right, which is going to be the fundamentals, would focus on two simple things: exposure and attraction. I'll say it again. The first section or segment of my talk today is going to focus on two things: exposure and attraction. All right. And they all come under the fundamentals bucket. All right. I hope everybody gets that. Okay. And now the second section is going to talk about or be centered around the advanced. Okay. Now, what is the advanced about? Three things: structure, retention, and scale. Structure, retention, and scale. Guys, this is going to be very practical. If you have a pen, if you have a paper, if you have a digital notepad, I don't know how you take your notes, but if you have one of those, I believe this is the time to put it together. Okay? And I also believe that this is the time to put away all distractions. If there's anything that you think might be distracting to you, this is the time to put it away. And this is also the time to invite someone in. Okay, we're about to take off. Is everybody, on board this flight now? We're about to take off into the land of the global advantage. You can see it right there on screen. The global advantage. We are about to take flight, my people. All right, like I said, we are going to be looking at the fundamentals first. Okay, so let's break down all the talk about earning in dollars, foreign currency, a whole lot of things around that. Let us break it down. What are these fundamentals? Okay. And now these fundamentals basically would help you do two things, like I said. They will give you exposure and they'll give you attraction. Because those are the two fundamental things that you need in any business to earn. For instance, if you're already running a business in Nigeria, okay, if you're already running a business anywhere else in the world, right, you would find that for customers to buy from you or for clients to work with you, they have to purchase from you. And how do they purchase from you? They have to know about you. So that's exposure, right? And now once they know about you, you can do what? You can attract them. So if they don't know about you, you can't attract them. It's very basic. All right? Exposure and attraction. Okay? So if you're already running an existing business, you know this. Someone says, oh, I saw you on Instagram, or I saw you on Facebook, I saw your billboard somewhere, I saw you. They first mention how they came across you. So exposure is very important. Okay? Obscurity can knock you out of business. Literally. Obscurity is the worst thing that you want to have as an entrepreneur or a business person or somebody, with some sort of project that they want out there in the world. You do not want obscurity to come near you. It is the worst thing that can happen to your business because nobody would know about you. Nobody would be interested in working with you. Nobody. And I mean nobody. Okay, so now the opposite of obscurity is exposure. So that means that your first step in any business is get exposure. How do you get known? How do people, you want to start something today, how do you get known? How can people find you? Okay, how can people find you? Because if they can't find you, then you can attract them. Because I mean, you would agree with me that someone can see you, but may not necessarily be attracted to you. They may not even like you. Some might just, flat out not be interested in you, dislike you, or, the world works in very funny ways. But the most important thing is to at least have that exposure. Because now what that exposure gives you is that it gives you the opportunity to at least be likable or be dislikable. All right? Now, you've heard of the concept of first impressions. How do first impressions happen? They have to see you first. It's that simple. If nobody sees you, they can't have a first impression about you. So how that first impression pans out, whether for the good or for the bad, really isn't really the thing here. It is about making that connection happen. So business is a lot about exposure. If you're looking for more sales, for instance, as basic as it sounds, you are just technically looking for more exposure first. Because unless I find you, I can't buy from you. All right? So exposure first. Okay? And now, remember the analogy I made about first impressions? So a connection has to happen. All right? So in your business, whatever kind of clients that you want to attract, whatever kind of customers that you want to attract, guess what, guys? You have to expose yourself to them. There's no exposure, you cannot meet. If you cannot meet, you cannot deal. No meeting, no dealing. Very simple. Okay? And now there are different ways you can go about this exposure. Okay, so like I said, now after the exposure, okay, you need to now be attractive to them. You need to now attract them and close them, right? Because somebody, you would agree with me that somebody can see you today and not like you. Another person can also see you the same day, the same time, and like you. That's really how it works, okay? But giving yourself that opportunity to get that exposure is what matters. Now, let's break down the fundamentals, okay? These fundamentals will help you get exposure and attraction. And I have designed this in the way that will fit into helping you attract global clients, all right? The first thing, the first fundamental when it comes to the global advantage is to upskill. Now, really, I'm not necessarily even talking about, learning a skill or what have you. I'm more particular about learning how to not be mediocre in how you present your existing skills. Say that again. When I mean upskill, when it comes to, earning online or earning globally, attracting, global clients, I'm not necessarily talking about going to learn digital marketing or learn crypto trading or what, one of the other. What I'm saying is to learn how to not be mediocre in how you deliver your existing skills. Because I want to believe that if you're already in business, you have a service or a product that you are putting out there. What I'm talking about when I say upskilling is learn how not to be mediocre. Because guess what, guys? You are not the only one in your industry offering that service or product. I'll say that again. You are not the only one in your industry offering that product or service. So what that means is if you're going to win over that business, they've probably already been transacting with somebody already. And there was a standard. There was a standard. All right? There was a standard to which they dealt with. So if you're going to want to come and take business from this person, from a competition, you would want to meet and even surpass that standard. All right? Now, I'll say that again. When I'm talking about upskilling, the first fundamental of earning globally or attracting global clients is to upskill. And when I mean to upskill, I do not necessarily mean to learn a new skill. I am more referring to learning how to not be mediocre in how you deliver your existing skills. For instance, how do you want to work with a client and you don't know what an invoicing software means or is? Makes zero sense. They do. International clients do because they keep their records. So if you're working with local clients and they don't really care about invoicing and invoices and all of that, guess what? You would have to upskill because there will be some sort of breach and miscommunication when you want to now transact internationally and you're like, and they say, send me an invoice. It begins to sound strange to you. So that's an example. Okay? So not knowing what an invoice is and want to deal internationally when they require invoices to deal with heavy client contracts is mediocrity, because you will only just be wishing that you want to work with them, but you are not upskilled enough. All right, so learn the ropes of the international business game. How do they make deals happen? What do they look out for when they are doing a due diligence on a product or a service? What do they look out for? That is what you want to upskill around. So do they look at a brand guide? Make a brand guide. Do they request for a rate card? Make a rate card. Do they require an invoicing software? Get an invoicing software. See what I mean? So upskill in how you can attract them. Now, some people might want to call it compromise or pandering. Here's how I see it. The world is really black and white. How things are how things are. I am not here to force my opinion on somebody else. I am here to close deals. So if somebody is going to require me to do something in a particular way, I would most likely do it and present myself in that manner because I would be giving myself more opportunity. I will not hold myself back to how I want the world to be or how I think it should be when the reality is staring at me in the face. Okay? So the first thing, upskill, learn the ropes of clientele and product side of business when it comes to working with international clients. What would they typically ask you? What do they require? Go and research online. Look for competing companies. Okay, see how they present themselves. Okay, how do they set up meetings? What platforms do they typically use? How do they communicate? Okay, exactly. Now somebody is sharing, Chisom is sharing in the comments there that she lost an email copywriting job because she couldn't plan an email strategy. Now, she's not a bad copywriter. That was just a requirement. Okay, so upskilling is in different ways, all right? But you want to understand your industry perfectly enough, okay, or at least to a very large extent, and see how business is done. Okay, so it's like looking from the outside in, learning the ropes, seeing where you need to put your house in order and balance things up. All right, great. Now the second fundamental that you want to take note of is how to redesign your offer. So redesign your offers. Okay, whatever you're currently selling, see how you can redesign it for the international markets. Because here's how I see it. If you want to sell something to an American today, there's a certain way that you have to promote it. If you want to sell something to someone in Cameroon today, there's a certain way that you want to sell it. Okay, first of all, the language barrier. Okay, the pre-existing cultural, familiarities, they're all different. So you cannot just expect them to receive you the same way. Okay, and sometimes you may be shocked. You're not so different from the next person that is selling globally. Guess what? Most of the time is in what they sell abroad is literally not the same thing as what they sell here. You will agree with me that there are some products that you will find in Ghana that you won't find in Nigeria. There's some products that you will find in the UK that you won't find here. So redesign your current offerings, your current products, your current services. See how you can present it in such a way that will fit that market. Okay, so is there a bonus that you should add that will be more valuable to them in the US or the UK? Add it. Figure out how you can add it. Is there something that you currently have within your product that will not be useful to them, that will make no sense? Don't just shove your products to them. Take it out. Okay, so redesign your offer. See it like how large companies break into new markets. I bet you the adverts that you see on TV for the popular brands in the world here in Nigeria are not the same adverts that you see when they promote the same products in the UK or the US, for instance. For instance, your favorite carbonated drinks, I won't mention the brands, you know them. How the ads that you see here, the influencers that you see promoting their product on TV are not the same that promote it maybe in their local economies. So they redesign the offer to, imagine if you saw Adele, the singer Adele, promoting something here in Nigeria. I am not saying she will make sales, but she will not have as much competitive power over a local influencer, especially when the kind of product matters a lot, right? So it's not as if they will not want to work with her naturally, but she's not the best fit. Okay, so redesign. Don't just say, I've created my product, I've made my course, I've made my this, I've made my that. It's not enough. If you are going to offer some version of it internationally, redesign it. Okay, add something, take out something, figure out where the cultural difference is or the cultural balance. Find one thing that will be more valuable to them there and see how you can add it up. It will boost the value of your product and services. That's the second fundamental. Okay. Now, the third fundamental is to translate your pricing. Remember, guys, this is going to be very practical. We're going through the fundamentals now. Okay, so I'm sure everybody's taking notes. Okay, translate your pricing. Imagine if I came to you today speaking French or Portuguese or Spanish or Chinese or different languages. A large majority of you who are not familiar with those languages would not be able to understand me. And guess what will be happening? You'll be wasting your time on this call. But because I'm communicating in a language that you understand, it is simpler for us to relate. So when I say translate your pricing, I am saying have a price too for them. It's not when they come into your DM or want to buy from you or sign a contract with you that you're not going to start doing the math. What is this, my Naira price? Okay, what is the current exchange rate today times this times that? No. Plan ahead. Okay, imagine if you wanted to receive money, right? You want to receive money and you don't have a bank account today, but you want to receive it electronically. How would that work? I remember before I first turned 18 and could create a bank account in the country, I was receiving money via my brother's account and some other people. Okay, but I noticed something also. Since the time I started owning or created my own local bank accounts, I have received more money through those accounts than I have using some other person's account. I'll say that again. If you wanted to receive money today, for instance, and you had no bank account, how would you receive it? I remember a time when I wasn't up to 18, so I couldn't create a bank account that was, adult enough, right? So I was using my brother's and other people's accounts to get money or to receive money. But since I created my own personal account in my own name, till date, I have received more money in this account than I have ever using someone else's. So it's like telling me you want to receive money but don't have a bank account. How? Aren't you tired of using agents? Aren't you tired of third-party dealings? Okay, so prepare ahead. You want to charge in dollars? Get your dollar pricing. Translate your pricing. Okay, have prices in dollars too, right? You would be surprised. Have prices in dollars too. It helps. So when you tell people when you want to tell people your pricing, you say, oh, hey, it's $100, but if you're paying in naira, it's 40,000 naira, for instance, or 30,000 naira, for instance, or 50K, right? But translate your pricing. All right, great. That's the third fundamental. So don't get it twisted. Translate your pricing simply means whatever it is now in naira, go and find a way to put a dollar price to on it, so that once you're marketing it, it's simpler for you. All right. Now, this fourth tactic, I'm not sure it's spoken about so much, but it really, really works. Start a global email list. Start a global email list for your brand. So what I mean is create an email list that your primary target to onboard into that email list or to attract into that email list are people based abroad, not your local email list, right? So the kind of lead magnets that you want to use to attract those kind of people to would be different. Remember when I spoke about cultural differences and redesigning your offers? Exactly. So if you want to start a global email list, an email list focused on your clients abroad, guess what? You would need to attract them a little bit differently. Okay, and you will nurture them differently too, because the jokes that they'll relate with, because you may want to infuse humor into your emailing, the kind of jokes they'll relate to, the memes, for instance, if you have a meme marketing strategy, the memes that they'll relate to will be totally different. Guys, the culture is here, and it is something that you can cry about, complain about, or take advantage of. So the work is really first of all, understanding that and seeing how you can infuse your brand. Okay, so start the global email list, create lead magnets, and now you don't even have to do too much work really trying to recreate your lead magnets. You can just simply translate your lead magnets to focus on that market. So whatever things that you put in there that were more locally domiciled, translate them, right? Figure out how, what will make more sense to them and get them into that email list. Nurture them. Okay, nurture that email list in a different way that you nurture your local email list, right? And then close sales from there. It works, guys. Create a lead magnet. Lead magnets are, I don't know if anybody has come to talk about marketing and all of these things I'm saying, creating lead magnets and email marketing and whatnot, but you can go look it up. Create a lead magnet. You can make it free or very low ticket price, $5 to $7 or $1 to $7, right? And offer it to that market. Now, how you get people to get into that lead magnet and that email list? This is the next step now, the next fundamental. So what fundamental number are we on now? Number 5. We talked about 4. Upskilling, redesigning your offers, translating your pricing, starting a global email list. Now, the 5th one is to leverage social media to build your footprint. Social media gives you 2 things that are really, really powerful, or 3 even. Number 1 is your bio. Number 2 is your feed. Number 3 is the power of advertising. I say again, social media, right, or new media today gives you 3 core advantages. There are a whole lot more, of course. But number 1 is your bio. Number 2 is your feed. Number 3 is the power of advertising. So you want to leverage social media to create content, around your brand. I don't know if you've seen brands that, for instance, they do this thing where they will create a separate Instagram account or a separate social media account that focuses on a particular country. I don't know if you've seen it. You will see so brand France, so brand US, so brand UK, so brand Africa, so brand, this and that, right? So they have this more or less translated social media in some sense, right? So, but you don't necessarily have to do that, but you need to leverage social media to create content that will build your footprint so that once they visit your social profiles, they can relate, okay? And they can see that this person is a real person and is providing value. Okay, so that one is pretty fundamental. I'm not here to talk about social media, but we all know how powerful that is. But one other thing, the final fundamental, which I believe is number 6, that is super unique. Okay, you can use this to build your email list, your global email list really fast, and so much more, is what I call expat or foreign-based advertising. EXPAT or foreign-based advertising. EXPAT or foreign-based advertising. Expat or foreign-based advertising. Okay? Now, what does that mean? First of all, let us look at what an expat is. EXPAT. Okay? An expat, simply put, is a native who lives outside their country. For instance, today, if I'm domiciled in the United Kingdom, for instance, or Canada, or the UAE, or China, or Southeast Asia, I would be a Nigerian, I'll be an expat, right? I'm a Nigerian, and of course a global citizen, so not necessarily a Nigerian only, but I'll be living outside my country. Okay, so an expat is just simply somebody who lives outside the native country. Okay. Now, the hack about expat-based ads is this. Me, for instance, myself, right? As a Nigerian, there are things I understand. So when I go outside, if you market me certain products, certain courses, certain services, as a Nigerian, I would relate to it and most likely buy from you because I understand it. I understand that marketing. So it's like how you have people, people go to different countries. There's this saying that Nigerians are everywhere. I don't know if anybody has heard it. They say Nigerians are everywhere. Okay, I'll use that to explain this. They say Nigerians are everywhere, right? You go to this country, they are there. You go to this country, they are there. Now, guess what? People also take Nigerian food outside. You see them raving and saying, oh, hey, I was able to find Nigerian jollof rice in this country. I was able to find Nigerian swallow in this country. I was able to find Nigerian soups in that country. Now, guess what? The people that are primarily eating those Nigerian products in that country? Nigerian expats. So if I had a company that was shipping local produce to stores abroad that sell Nigerian stuff, guess what kind of ads I'll be running? Expat-based ads to target the people that are there that already understand my product and its uses and its benefits. So it's simpler for me to reach them. Okay? We already have some cultural understanding, so it's easy for us to relate and do business primarily. I will not sit here and cry and complain and say, you're not buying from me. One of the first ways to break into the international market, they don't say this. It's not even really, for the sake of context, it's not really people that are not of the same culture as you. Most times you can break in using or leveraging expats. So people that are native but already living outside, they already understand the kind of products and services that you're marketing. So it's already simpler for them before you even look at the completely foreign guys. All right? Now, how do you do expat or foreign-based ads? By the way, for the foreign-based sites, it's basically just you targeting people that are of a different culture from you. They don't really know you. They're completely based abroad. They're not necessarily expats. Okay? So how do you target these demographics? Let me use a very common example with Facebook advertising or meta advertising. So if you go on Facebook's ads platform, there's a targeting. I don't know why many people don't see this, but there's a targeting called, I think it's under the behavior section, called experts, literally called experts. You can go find it. Experts. They will put your ads in front of natives who are living outside that already understand you and understand what you're selling most of the time. So there's a targeting called experts, right? So they fish out, the algorithm will fish out for people who are natives but living outside, and that can be your first break into the international market. Okay, because now once you work with those people and the testimonials begin to ring in, that is your international clientele right there. So you can say, oh, Mr. A from the United Kingdom worked with us and got this result. Mr. A is a Nigerian but living in the UK. But who cares? Mr. A is Mr. A. Right? Mr. A is Mr. A. So you can tell anybody that you have clients from the UK. Of course, he's living in the UK. Mrs. B, who is living in Canada, worked with us and got that result, or bought my product and got that result. So we are what? We global, as they'll say. You can tell anybody that we have clients from Canada, we have customers from the UK, we have customers internationally, right? And you have the proof to back it up. Okay? Now, then how do you do foreign-based ads? You target different countries, completely. And of course, you notice that this was a last fundamental, because before you get to this step, you must have done the previous steps, right? Which is, at least you have a translated pricing. You probably now have your global email list that you've created. You have your social media, on point. You've redesigned your offers. You've packaged in a better way and upskilled to meet that, the demand and the requirements of that market, right? So you see how every fundamental relies on the former. Okay, every fundamental relies on the former. Very important. Okay, now we've reviewed the 6 of them. Okay, so let's do a little bit of a recap for those of us that are just joining. We said that there are fundamental principles that can help you break into the global market and earn in dollars. Okay, and I mentioned that I was going to break down this class or segment it into 2 parts: the fundamentals and then the advanced. The fundamentals is strictly going to focus on exposure and attraction. Okay, things that will get you the exposure that your business needs, because you cannot deal with obscurity. All right, you can't deal with obscurity. Obscurity is not good for business, right? Exposure is. Okay, so, and we said I was going to get you exposure and attraction, and we mentioned 6 things. Number 1, we said upskilling, and I said upskilling is not necessarily going to learn a completely new skill. Most of the time, it doesn't require that. Most of the time, you're already sufficiently skilled. You can always get more skilled. That's not a problem. But I said fundamentally that it means that you learn how to not be mediocre in the delivery of your existing skills. I made an example. If clients abroad require invoicing, you cannot say that you don't know what an invoicing software is. You have to get it. That is the upskilling that we talked about. Okay. Then we mentioned the second fundamental. We said that we have to redesign our offers. Okay. Repackage your offers. Not everything would relate to somebody out there. Okay. So find things that you can add, find things that you can subtract. All right. And the third thing we said, you want to translate your pricing. Okay. So translate your pricing, right? And what does translate your pricing mean? Very simple. Have prices in your local currency, but also convert that, okay, into the other currencies that matter, right? Into the other currencies that matter that you want to do business in. Very important, okay? Which is really good. And then you now also want to do what? Start a global email list. I mentioned that. Start a global email list. Okay, nurture them in a different way. Create lead magnets that they can relate to. Then I also mentioned that you want to leverage social media to build your footprints. Okay. Then lastly, I mentioned that you can leverage the power of expat/foreign-based ads. Expat and foreign-based ads. EXPAT or foreign-based ads. Okay. Expats and natives that are not living in their country, you can target them and leverage them as your first break-in because they already understand and you have cultural similarities that can help you to sell even more. Okay. Yeah, so those were the 6 things that we mentioned. Now we're going to go into the the advanced section. Well, before we go into the advanced section of this talk, how is it going so far? Is everybody excited? Is everybody learning something? If you're learning something, let me know in the comments. If the fundamentals are definitely going to help you get more exposure and attraction, please let me know in the comments, below. Awesome. Thank you so much. Thank you. I see the comments. Fantastic. All right. Now I believe that we have soaked that first section in. I believe that our notes are full, guys. This next one, the advanced, the advanced is going to blow you right off your seat. Okay, so if you're on your seat, hold something or hold somebody. Okay, all right. So let's get into the advanced section of the global advantage. Now, what is the advanced section about? 3 things, guys. 3 things. 3 things. That is what the advance is about. structure, retention, and scale. Don't forget, the fundamentals are about exposure and attraction, but that is not enough. That is not enough. The advanced would help you create structure, retention, and scale. So it will help you with a pathway to structure your business in a way that will be more attractive or more desirable to work with, and to help you with systems that will help you retain these customers or these clients that you get. And then, of course, it will help you scale, give you an opportunity to scale and attract even more international business. All right, let's get into it already. Now, there are three. The advanced section contains three basic things I'm going to be talking about, three basic concepts. Who's ready for number one? Who's ready for number one? Who's ready for number one? If you are, let's go. Number one advanced strategy when it comes to going global, earning in dollars, what have you, is the concept of offshore incorporation. Offshore incorporation. I said again, offshore incorporation. That is the first concept. Now, what does offshore incorporation give you? Structure. The whole concept of offshore incorporation is structure. All right? And I'm going to break it down into two subsegments. All right? Two subsegments that really, really matter when it comes to offshore incorporation. But let's look at offshore incorporation. Why does it even matter? Why is it an advanced strategy? So over the past couple of months, I've spoken to hundreds, and when I mean hundreds, spoken to hundreds of business owners across the world. I think the number should be getting to 500 today. Like me, myself, nobody else. I've spoken to close to 500 of them around this topic, of offshore incorporation. And I noticed something. A lot of people were complaining that, for instance, they wanted to do this deal, but the client was not comfortable that they were not incorporated abroad, or the client was not comfortable that they were from Nigeria. The client was not comfortable that they were only a local business in Nigeria or Ghana. The client wanted more. They wanted more international presence. And while I feel and understand and I'm empathetic, I also know one thing. The world is the way it is. And I am not going to complain. I am not going to cry about it. I am going to infuse my brand into it. So whichever way it is, I'm going to play my game. So if I am going to be able to put more structure into my business and win more deals just by being internationally present, I will do that. So offshore incorporation means you take your existing business and register it in another country abroad. Preferably a top tier country or a tier 1 country. Guys, I've spoken to close to 500 business owners. The stories are typically the same. I lost this deal because I didn't have a payment system that was global. I couldn't take payments. They couldn't work with me. I lost this deal because they didn't have enough confidence. They wanted more international presence for my business. I lost that deal because we used a bad agent, and this is because we don't have our own international presence. I lost it. It was so many stories around the same thing, and they were seeking a solution. Okay, you don't want to get to that level where you're now doing larger deals or want to get even more structure in your business, and then the company incorporation thing comes at your face. So you want to plan ahead. Take your existing business. If you are ready for that stage, take your existing business, register it abroad. What it gives you is the ability to do international dealing. That's the first sub-strategy. It gives you the ability to do international dealings. Nobody would stop you. Okay, imagine owning a company incorporated in the US. Nobody can play with you. You're an international business. All right, and that is possible for you. You can incorporate a company today in the US, the UK, anywhere. All right, and that is very possible for you. Okay, you will also get increased international client appeal. That is the next thing that you get when you do offshore company incorporation. Increased international client appeal. I didn't say international client appeal. The fundamentals would give you international client appeal, but the advanced level would give you increased. Now, let me shock you. You see all of the tech startups that we have today in the country, name them, Paystack, and their brothers and cousins. They are all incorporated abroad in the United States of America. How do you think that they're able to raise humongous rounds of millions of dollars, tens of millions of dollars to do business with? Do you think they're doing that only with Nigerian local business? Do you think so? Do you really think so? No. Let me shock you even more. Those companies, most of the time, are first registered abroad. They are first incorporated in the US before then incorporated locally. That is how crazy this thing is. Offshore company incorporation today is the international code. It is the international standard. If you're looking to scale beyond a certain point, you cannot go wrong by incorporating offshore. And when I say offshore, I mean off your native country. Okay? So, and it is possible for anyone to incorporate. You don't have to be a resident of the said country that you want to incorporate in. You don't have to be a citizen. You don't have to know anybody there. You do not have to have any strings. You don't even have to have visited before. You don't have to travel for any interview. Everything can be done right wherever you are seated right now. Right wherever you are seated right now. One of my companies has incorporated several companies the past few months. They did not have to travel beyond their state. They were in their very house and all the documents were delivered to them. Guys, it is the new international standard for companies everywhere. You see them raising humongous rounds. You want to follow and raise $3 million, but you don't want to incorporate abroad. Nobody would work with you. Or before they do, they will tell you, my brother, my sister, please. The international standard is the international standard. Where else do you have your international footprint? Or are you only at the mercy of your local economy? Do you really want to stay only at the mercy of your local economy? So if your business gets shut down in Nigeria, you cannot operate elsewhere legally. Is that a risk you really want to take at some point of growth in your business? Is that the risk? No, it shouldn't be. Okay, so offshore company incorporation, you can register your business today, preferably in the USA or the UK, right? They are very friendly and welcoming countries. You can also do it in Dubai, for instance, Canada, right? These countries are all open. You do not have to be a resident. You can be a non-resident, don't have to have traveled, and it comes with several advantages. You get physical addresses in these countries. You can get access to phone lines that you can manage right here from Nigeria or from any other country that you're domiciled in. That is how beautiful it is. Okay. One of the countries that is largely taking advantage of this concept of offshore company incorporation is India. A lot of startups in India are breaking into the US market like crazy, just with US company incorporation. It is mind-blowing. So with US company incorporation or offshore company incorporation, whether it's the US, the UK, Canada, whatever it is, Dubai, you can get access to international dealings because now you are more trustworthy and you get increased international client appeal. Okay, I believe that I've touched on that a lot. Now, the next advanced level, the next advanced strategy. I can see there's fire everywhere. There's fire everywhere. Okay, and guys, I'm not saying what I just think is theory. I have companies incorporated today in the USA, today in the United Kingdom. I cannot get shut down. Okay, international presence matters a lot to me. All right, so these are things I've done first for myself. Okay, I've been obsessed about this thing for a long time now. All right, so let's look at the next one. Let's look at the advanced strategy. Okay, like you can go verify these things. Go look up Paystar. Go check their website and scroll down to the bottom. Go see their offices listed. Okay, and most of them incorporate in a state called Delaware. Go check Patricia's website. And I'm sorry I'm mentioning brand, but I just want this to be a bit more practical. Patricia.co, I believe, is their site. Go scroll down to the bottom. Go and see their offices, their office spaces. Go and see where they're domiciled. Okay, and I believe Patricia now should be registered in Estonia and some other countries. Go check it out. You'll see that these things are not going to be announced. It's not stuff that the average business class will teach you. Right? It's not popular. It is still kept, but it's heavily leveraged by people who know what they're doing. Okay? All right, so let's look at the next advantage. And the next advantage is banking and payment systems. That's the next strategy when it comes to the advanced level of things, okay? Banking and payment systems. All right? Banking and payment system. And when I say banking and payment systems, I am primarily talking about offshore banking and payment systems. you are no longer allowed in 2021 with all the resources that we have to say that you cannot get a deal closed simply because you can't accept foreign payments. No. All right, or simply because you don't have an international payment processor, you no longer have access to that excuse. Maybe before you did, not today anymore, not anymore. Okay, today, what you now have is the ability to have offshore bank accounts. I stay wherever I stay in the world and operate all my business bank accounts in the USA, in the UK, in that country, and that other country I can't mention. Okay? You have full access to this thing. These are complete legal solutions, guys. They are complete legal solutions. You are no longer allowed to make that excuse. All right? So you can get access to, figure out how to get access to, and I'm going to show you how, to offshore banking and payment systems. How can you say that you are not able to get Stripe? That excuse no longer exists. If you need it, you can get it. Okay? Like I said, I've spoken to close to 500 business owners in the past couple of months. I've heard a lot of these stories. Oh, they tried to pay us, but we don't have a wire account they could wire it to. They tried to, we wanted to bill them or charge them, but we didn't have an international payments processor. No. Offshore banking solves all of that. Now, how do you get offshore banking and payment systems? You can get it by one simple process that I already mentioned, offshore company incorporation. Yes, that is right. When you incorporate your company offshore or abroad, you get access to offshore banking, straight up. So you can apply using your company incorporated abroad to get bank accounts in those countries. And you can get it for free. You're not paying a dime. That is the beauty of the technology today. You don't have to travel. You're in your house. All right? And you can get all of these things done. Okay? And at the end of this call, I'm going to give you access to a platform that can help you get that done. All right? So offshore banking should no longer be a problem. Getting your international bank account, your US bank account. And I'm talking about a legal business bank account in the USA. Yes. You operate it from your mobile phone. There's an app. You operate it from your desktop, your laptop, wherever you are remotely. You don't need a VPN. Guys, you don't need a VPN. I'm not talking about some VPN solution. You string that VPN together and tie this hack together. Complete legal solution. All right. Now, what does offshore banking give you? What are some of the benefits? Let's look at them. Number one is it protects you from exchange rate deficiencies. Let me show you how offshore banking is being leveraged today. It's being leveraged today by some of the big players to create what is called an offshore banking reserve. What that means is they don't keep their money in Naira. They do not keep their business profits in Naira. They ship everything outside. Their operational cost and operational revenue is kept here to run the business, but they keep their offshore, they keep their business profits offshore via their offshore bank accounts in what is called a banking reserve, an offshore banking reserve, right? It's like how you do a fixed deposit and you lock money away. So like they leverage this offshore company incorporation. Let me whisper it so you see how serious this is. They leverage this offshore company incorporation, get their offshore bank accounts, funnel their profits outside, and protect their money. That's how it's done. That is why it's important. And I'll give you a good example. You think offshore banking reserve is a joke? Let me give you an example. Now, with offshore banking reserve, I told you that you can protect yourself from the exchange rate deficiency, right? Let me show you how. Last year, at this time last year, that was December 2020, I believe the dollar to Naira exchange rate was about 400. Let's say roughly 400. Now, work with me, guys. Assume that you made 100,000 Naira every month in your business consistently. That was all you made in profit, not revenue, nothing else, just profits. Keep that number in your head. 100,000 Naira, January 2020, February 2020, down to December 2020, the same 100,000 Naira. Keep it in mind. Guess how much you would have made in profit? 100,000 times 12, which is what? 1.2 million Naira. So in 2020, how much did you make in profit? 1.2 million Naira. The exchange rate was what? 400 Naira. 400 Naira. That was the exchange rate to $1. And you made how much? 1.2 million. Now in 2021 December, what is the exchange rate? 560 naira, 550 naira, 500 naira, thereabouts. What that means is that 1.2 million naira has automatically reduced in value by 40%, such that it is now worth 720,000 naira only. I will say it again. Offshore banking reserve gives you leverage to protect yourself from any possible exchange rate deficiency. How? Example, you own a business. You make a profit of only 100,000 naira. I'm making the math simple so that it's easy for us to get along. You make a profit of only 100,000 naira every month. Between January and December 2020, you made 1.2 million naira total combined. But guess what? The exchange rate was 400 naira to $1 then. Now, 1 year later, it is 560. The difference between 560 and 400 is a 40% loss in value, which means your 1.2 million naira all of a sudden has now become 720,000 naira when you take out 40% from it. Did you steal? No. Did somebody rob you? No. How did it happen? Exchange rate happened. But offshore banking reserve protects you. That's how. Okay? But now, on the flip side, assuming you kept that 1.2 million naira in your offshore banking reserve, guess how much you would have gained now? You have gained 40% more. So while the person that didn't do it lost 40% in value, you gained that 40% in value, and your 1.2 million turns to 1.7 million like juju, like magic. Guys, that is the big player moves. That is how they get it done. That is how they get it done. Okay? Take advantage of this thing. The second thing that offshore banking reserve gives you or protects you from is inflation. So it's set up as an inflation hedge, basically. It's typically the same way it protects you from the exchange rate deficiency, but they try the same thing too. Okay, so enough about that. The final advanced strategy, guys, the final one, and we call this a night. I see everywhere is already on fire. The final one is taxation. How do you leverage the concept of taxation to earn more? Very simple. A country like Dubai today, for instance, has 0% tax on company profits. 0%, yes, right? But a country like Nigeria, I believe that the official rate is like 30%, the official company tax rate or so. Now, but there's a class of business in Nigeria that if you're operating as a foreign entity, you will only pay 10% tax on your profit. So what that tells you is you can go incorporate in Dubai, for instance. You're paying 0% there, but because you are tax residents in Dubai, for instance, and you create a foreign entity that is operating in Nigeria, and you hit a certain level, you will only be paying 10% as against 30%. I know it sounds a bit very crazy. You can speak to a tax professional, they'll break these things down more for you, but that is one way. Because taxes take more from your profits, right? And they can reduce your money. But if you find a way to you're not necessarily not paying tax, you're just taking advantage of the existing laws and existing codes that are laid down. You didn't create them. You are not the one that said that Dubai should be 0% profit tax. You're not the one that said Nigeria should be 10% foreign entity tax on certain kinds of businesses. You did not create these things. You are only taking advantage of them. Okay, there's not enough time to really break down all of that when it comes to taxation. But if you take advantage of the first two, which is offshore company incorporation, banking and payment systems, you will be way more than okay. And now with your banking, you get, like I said, increased international client appeal. You are no longer moved. You can do business from anywhere. You have Stripe, you can charge, you can collect payments. Nothing will stop you but yourself. Okay, so that's it, guys. As a recap, I mentioned two big headings, big segments. Number one was fundamentals. I spoke about the how you can use fundamental taxes to get you exposure and attract foreign clients. You mentioned upskilling, redesigning your offers, translating your pricing, starting a global email list, leveraging social media, launching expert or foreign-based ads. And then we went into the advanced, really, really technical side of things. And we mentioned three concepts. We said offshore company incorporation. We mentioned banking and payment systems, specifically offshore banking. We also mentioned taxation. Okay, guys. So if you want to take advantage of the advanced site, you can check out a little website that was created called gonomad.africa, GONOMAD.Africa. That is GONOMAD.Africa. You can take advantage of that. Go nomad. So it's like going nomad, right? The whole concept of nomad, nomadic nature. So going nomad, right? So go nomad.africa, GONOMAD.Africa. You can get the offshore company incorporation done there. That is where I did mine. And get your banking offshore banking done there. It is going to cost you, but it is worth it. I just explained how this could have gained you 40% more of your profits last year. Do you really want to wait another year to see what your money will turn into? Guess not. You can make a decision for yourself. And that is my time. And I'm happy that you have gotten a whole ton of value, because I can see the comments is already going on fire. Thank you so much again for listening to this. I hope it has helped you. If it has, be sure to pass it on. Thank you so much.
My man, Alpha. Thank you.
My pleasure.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
My pleasure.
I know you're not
Always.
exhausted, yes, but we have to do it again. And
Yeah.
finally, okay, we have to work on a course on Kaizen. Okay, you have to have one video course up.
Awesome. I'll be down.
We have to work on it. Thank you very much for being here. We can't take questions right now. Emmanuel Ak had to leave his meeting in Rwanda to come and speak. He's in the back room already.
Yeah.
So we'll do this again. Okay, I'll communicate a later date. We'll come, maybe one of the Kaizen live series. We'll come back again, and okay, we'll continue. If you leave him, he can go on and on for hours. So we have to continue just now. Thank you very much for being here. I'll see you.
My pleasure.
Take care of yourself, boss.
All right. By the way, before I go, if you want to reach me, I see everybody's asking for contact. You can just DM me on Instagram at UKEGenR. We can speak more there.
Okay, I'll also be posting link to his Instagram, link to Ajuli's WhatsApp on the Telegram group. Okay, so after the session, just go to the Telegram group. You'll see links to reach them. Okay, take care of yourself. Awesome. Thank you very much, sir.
All right.
Whoa. Are you having a good time, people? Are you having a good time? I told you people now. I told you yesterday was a good time too. I mean, yesterday was great. Today is a good time. Tomorrow will be a better time. Now we have Emmanuel Ak all the way from Rwanda. And my head is cutting. I need to help me raise the camera up a little bit. Emmanuel Ak all the way from Rwanda. He had to leave his dinner right now to come speak to us. So Emmanuel Ak quickly is going to be speaking to us on what he has titled the Daily Alerts Blueprints. Emmanuel Ak is somebody I've seen consistently. You see him consistently sell out like 5 to 7 WhatsApp groups full. You see him make. I look at him and I'm like, whoa! You see him in one weekend, in one training, he does 4 million naira, 5 million naira, and he does that training all year round. He starts calculating his income. This guy really does volumes just from WhatsApp, and from statistics he has been telling us. He has been making consistent daily alerts every day since around 2019, thereabouts, right? So he's going to come and show us right now how he has been able to do that. He has been able to rake in such huge amounts and get daily bank alerts. So he's coming to tell us about the daily bank alert blueprint. All right, so let's welcome quickly Emmanuel Ak.
Ak is popularly known as the Prince of Copywriting and Chief Value Officer. Ak is a copywriter, business magnate, sales and marketing consultant, trainer, author, and speaker. His digital trainings has affected more than 10,000 lives directly and millions indirectly. His book, Money 101, has been downloaded and read by more than 20,000 persons. He is the author of Copywriting 101, Why You're Broke, and numerous digital products and reports. Emmanuel Ak spoken to thousands on copywriting, personal finance, high income skills, and finding purpose. Emmanuel is an addicted lover of God and the convener of rich fire brands. He works and lives in Port Harcourt. Now, make welcome Emmanuel Akpe.
Woo! My man.
My man JD, how you
How you
doing?
doing?
Very well, man. Very well. I celebrate
How's the
grace.
weather at Rwanda? Zulu
Uh,
Zwala Kate.
very cold, very, very cold. It's a land of 1,000 hills. And you know, the higher you go, the colder it becomes. So it's a cold place. Very nice. Yeah.
Beautiful, beautiful. So let's
Yeah.
get down to business. Emmanuel Ak teaching us the daily alert blueprint. You have the floor now, sir.
Okay, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Good evening, everyone. Greetings from Rwanda and greetings from the center of Africa with my African map here. And good evening. Okay, let me see the chat box. Okay, I can see Comfort, I can see Ima, Spill Code, Faithful, Destiny. Good evening, good evening, good evening, good evening. Good to have every one of you here. So, our session is going to be as short as possible. I'll just share the things that have worked for me, and I hope you guys will get value from it. So, basically, and sorry if my network goes off, which I won't want it to go off. Please, I'm using the Wi-Fi, so sometimes it can just trip off, but sometimes it comes up. So if it does that, apologies in advance. So I've done the 1,075 days of daily alert. Started counting since January 2019. This year, this January 21st of January 2021, 2022 will make it 3 years of daily alert. So I'm just going to show you the blueprint that has helped me do this. Right, these are like the things that I've done that has helped me receive this daily alert. But then I really want to give you foundation to making daily alert, because it's not just about creating offers and just pulling it out there, but you must know these very basic things that I've actually written down. I call them the 7S, right? Number one is you must seek yourself. You must know who you are and what you can do. You must seek yourself, find yourself. So I knew for me that it was going to be copywriting. I knew that I loved selling. So I started by selling. So seek yourself, know yourself, man, know thyself. Number two is you must sow yourself. So you must get sown into whatever you're going to do, right? Sow yourself, get deep into whatever you're going to do. Dedicate your life into one thing you're going to do very well, right? Sow yourself. So I've sown myself into copywriting, I've sown myself into sales, and I'm seeing results, right? Number three is that you need a skill. You need a skill. You need a high income skill. It could be copywriting, it could be UI UX, it could be graphic design, whatever it is. You need a skill to start with, right? You need a skill. Number four is you need to study on that skill. You need to get very good. Study about that skill. You need to study, like get very deep, right, on that skill, right? So for me, it's copywriting. I tell my students that if you use the same amount of energy you use in studying for your course to study your skill, you might never get broke, right? Study about skill, study about money. There are 6 things I study about very well: my spirituality, my leadership. I learn about leadership a lot. I learn about communication a lot. I learn about finance. I learn about sales, and I learn about building relationships. So if you take this time and study these 6 things, are also going to change your life. But then you need a very good skill. So study. If you're not skill competent, you'll be financially impotent. If you're not skill competent, you end up financially impotent. So get to learn a good skill, right? Number 5 is you need to share. You need to share, you need to share, you need to share. So share your skill, share value out. Share value out. These are the foundational things that would make you make daily alert. Right? I'll tell you the other things, but these are the foundational things that would give you daily alert. So share, become a person of value, become a trusted brand, become somebody who people know as an expert or somebody who is good at what he does, right? The value you eat tomorrow is in the value you sow today, right? So if you want to eat value tomorrow, which is in form of money, you must sow value today in terms of giving out value, right? And we'll talk about giving out value. We're talking about giving out freemium value. There's premium value, there's freemium value. What Joseph Don is doing here is giving you freemium value, right? So you need to share a lot on your Instagram, your Facebook, your Twitter, your WhatsApp. Be known as someone who shares. If these platforms are free, you have 1,000 people following you there, you have 200 people, you have 300 persons. Share on these platforms, right? Share on these platforms. Then number, yes, if you're not skilled, potent. What did I say that well? Right. So number 6 will be strategy. If you're not skilled, potent, you become financially important. Yes, that's true. So number 6 is strategy. Then I always tell my people, and I will always tell you too, that strategy is better than energy. Right? Strategy is better than energy. Those who make money online don't make strategy online. Right? Rich people work more from their mind than from their hands, and more money is made from the mind than from the hand. So you must become very strategic. You must become somebody who is ready to think. A wise man once said that thinking is very important, but it's hard. That's why very few people do it. So you must become a thinker. You must become somebody who is great at strategy. If there's one point I would want to just re-emphasize, is that strategy is key to making money online. Strategy is key to making money online. Those who make money online don't make their strategy online. They make their strategy offline and implement it online. They make their strategies offline, then implement it online. So if you're always online, you may not make money online. If you're always online, that's just walking around and doing everything online, you may not make money online. So you must sit down, take a pen, take a paper, and write down what you want to do, then go on and implement it online. So strategy is very, very important. Just like I tell my students every time, that you can't reach me between 5 a.m. to 9 a.m. Why? I'm thinking, I'm strategizing. 5 a.m. to 9 a.m. and that's why I don't have a 9 to 5. So if you take care of your 5 to 9, you won't need a 9 to 5. That's just a strategy for that. So you want to make money online, seek yourself, sow yourself, get a skill, study, share, then strategize. The next thing I'm going to talk about is the selling part, which I'll give you the daily alert blueprint. The daily alert blueprint is very simple. It's simply offer, leads, and conversion. Offer, leads, and conversion. That's the DAB. That's the DAB. And offer, leads, and conversion. So let me see the comment section just 1 minute. Let me see. Strategy is better. Make your strategy offline. Implement it online. Thank you. Seek yourself, find yourself, study that skill, share, so value. Good. Okay. Thank God for skills. Amazing, amazing, amazing. I can see all of you. Amazing, amazing. Okay, great. So, number one thing you need to know from this side is that you need an evergreen. You need an evergreen low ticket offer. It could be a low ticket or mid ticket offer, but you need an evergreen. For me, right, an evergreen low ticket offer that you can always upsell other things. Okay, so there are low ticket offers, there are mid ticket offers, there are high ticket offers. For a low ticket offer, it could be 1,000 naira, it could be 2,000 naira, it could be 3,000, 5,000, 10,000. That's the low ticket. Mid ticket can be 15,000, 20,000, as the case may be, depending on what you do. And high ticket above, right? So you need a low ticket offer that sells again and again and again and again. Now, there's a difference between a product and an offer. I need to make this very open. A product is a unit of an offer. So let's say a product is Gary, an offer is Eba, egusi soup with plenty meat and a cold bottle of drink, right? That's a product. Um, a product is rice. An offer is fried rice, chicken, salad, right? Well, maybe moi moi with Hollandia yogurt. A product is yam. An offer is pounded yam with vegetable soup with all the things that have to be inside. So people may reject product, but people hardly reject offers. So you need to gag up your offer, make your offer so irresistible that it takes a man who is insane to say no. So you must make your offer so insane, it takes a man who is insane to say no. So when the perceived value of your offer is greater than the price and your brand is constant, your offer is said to be irresistible. When the perceived value of your offer, of your product, right, is more than the price and your brand is constant, your brand is okay, the offer is said to be irresistible. So it's just like saying that I give you, for every time you give me 1,000 naira, I'll give you 100,000 naira. Now, if that is cash, and you give me 1,000 naira, and I'm supposed to give you 1,000 naira, if you give me 1,000 naira, I'm supposed to give you 100,000 naira, would you love such a business? You say yes, but then they are giving you physical, tangible money, but you're giving them valuable intangibles, like intangible value, right? So they can't really touch your money, but you're giving them 100,000, you're giving them 50,000, you're giving them 20,000 naira in intangible value, but they're giving you 20k, 5k, 4k, 10k in tangible money. So you exchange tangible money with intangible value, right? But the person must see it. They must see it as what? As you're giving them that same value. So you create an evergreen low ticket offer. Evergreen means that it sells every day. So what are some low ticket offers? It can be an ebook, right? It can be a low ticket WhatsApp training. It can be a Zoom, right? It can be like a Zoom webinar you do every time. It can even be Upwork account approvals. Like for me, it could be that you're doing what's it called now? So for ebooks, I have 21 ebooks. For classes, I have over 17 classes. For planners, templates, Zoom recordings, Zoom meetings you do, like webinars, mentorships you do. These things are things you can create and you run it. Video courses, hosted video courses, right? So these things are things you can always create and will make money for you again and again. So I have 1K offers, fill it up. I have WhatsApp automation hack, I have Fiverr masterclass. In November, I ran all of this. My 1K offers did close to 2 million naira. Just 1K offers. Not talking about Bachelor of Copywriting and other things I did. So once you have this offer, in 2019, I did one class every week for 56 weeks. Is it 56 or 54 weeks? Now, how many weeks do I have in a year? Right, I did one class again and again and again. What was I doing? On Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, I was selling. The class. By Monday, the class will start. Tuesday, I'll tell them, Monday, you can still join us. Tuesday, you can still join us. Wednesday, join the new class. We'll start again. Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, we kept selling their class. So if you have a great offer, your duty is to get it to more people. Your duty is not to just change offers anyhow. If you have a good offer, your duty is to reach it to more people, because rich people reach people. Rich people reach, REACH, they reach more people. Poor people, the POUR people, the poor out people. So you want to reach more people. So I have a mantra. I tell people that if I've not sold my offer, a very irresistible offer to 1 million people, then I'm not ready. I've not sold it out. So if there are 9 billion people on earth, I only need 1 million people to sell it to. So the Battle of Copywriting goes to 10,000 people. That means I still have 999,999 90 people to sell to. That's still much, right? Or 910, I don't even know the math again. There is still a lot of people to sell to, a lot of people to sell to. So you get a good offer, then you need leads. You need a pure source of constant traffic. A pure source of constant traffic. So when I say pure source, I mean you're reaching the people who are ready, willing, and have the money to buy from you. They're ready, they are willing, and they have the money to buy from you. So you have a pure source of traffic. Could be organic, it could be paid, right? I love organic a lot, right? I love organic, but it could also be paid. I love paid also, so I still do ads also, right? Then it could be WhatsApp. Organic has to do WhatsApp. It has to do with the platforms and people. Platforms are WhatsApp, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, you know, Telegram, TikTok, whatever platform it is. You make sure you're using that platform to also share about your offer. People can be your affiliates, right? So I have an affiliate program called Profiliates. Profilate. So they are always, going around sharing links about my products and all. I have mentees that actually, post my links on your status and also help me reach more people. My masterminds, people like JD, there are people who also share on their status for me. I have my mentors like my father, Dad Elisha, Mama, and other senior friends who also share things for me. You also have influencers, people can share things for you. So you want to utilize people, utilize platforms. Just last 2 weeks, one of my big mommies online, Mommy Nelly, Niger branch, shared my link on her Facebook, on her Instagram. My class moved from 130 to 750 people in one day. That's the power of influencers. So you want to use influencers, you want to use people who already have the crowd. You have WhatsApp TVs, Facebook influencers, Twitter influencers, Instagram influencers. You need to spend money if you have to get the leads, right? Because you can never enjoy financial ambience if you don't have an audience. You can never enjoy financial ambience if you don't have an audience. So this is also very, as you're building your list, as you're building your reach, also building your list. As you're increasing your reach, also be increasing your list, because it is your list that you build online that will ensure that you don't become list online. If you don't build a list, LIST online, you will become list, LEAST online. So it's the audience you bring that brings your financial ambience, right? So when you increase your reach, always you also be building your list. Get their contacts, put them in a group if you have to. Put them an email list, a broadcast list, respectfully. Broadcast list respectfully. Don't spam people's DMs anyhow. You're doing all of these things. You're increasing, so you can keep selling to them. You can keep showing them more offers. And if somebody has bought from you before, you can always do something which is called the past customer advantage. So if they've bought from you before, you just tell them, oh guys, because you bought from me before, I'm giving you 20% off, and they'll keep on buying from you. So you can also do ads, right? The reason why advantage has an ad is because an ad gives you advantage. Advantage has ad in the beginning. So it's important that you also run ads, Facebook ads, Instagram ads, Google ads, YouTube ads. We call them the Fiji ads, FIGY ads. These are very powerful platforms you can leverage on and reach more people. So an ad is not an expense. An ad is an investment. An ad is not an expense. An ad is an investment. So get deep into learning about Facebook, Instagram, Google, YouTube, LinkedIn ads, Twitter ads, TikTok ads. Get deep into learning about how to reach more people. Now, this is one formula that will help you. If you have an offer for, say, 5,000 naira, the perceived value should be around 50,000 naira, 100,000 naira. Now, If you want to reach people, and you want to get 200 people into your class or into your offer, into your book, or to buy your book, you must multiply by 100. So 200 times 100 is 20,000 people. 20,000 people means you have to reach at least 20,000 people so that you can now convert 1%. This is where conversion is important, because if you don't know how to convert, poverty will make you a new convert. If you don't know how to convert, poverty will make you a new convert. So you will not be a new convert. Okay? Now, this is also very important, because when you've reached people, right, you now need to convert them at least 1%. At least 1%. Because even in the Bible, 25% went to the thorns, when the man was sowing, 25% went on the ground, 25% went to the thorns, and 25% went to the good ground. So that means that if the sower in the Bible was able to reap 25%, so you are not the sower, right? You may just convert 1%, and that's what we're looking for. So you want to know your maths. This is very important. Your offer and how much. So for example, if I want to make 1,000,000, what I do is I do the million maths. 1,000 naira offer times 1,000 converted people. That's 1,000,000. 2,000 naira offer times 500 converted people. That's 1,000,000. 5,000 naira offer times 200 converted people. 10,000, 20,000. You can do the math till you get to 1,000,000. So I'm looking at my lead, my offer, my leads, and my conversion. Right? So how do you convert people? How do you convert people? Number one, your brand has to be right. Your brand is the basis. Because if people don't trust you, people cannot give you money. If people don't trust you, people cannot give you money. So they need to know, like, and trust your brand. So you cannot be grand online if you don't build a brand online, unless you end up on the ground online. You cannot be brand online if you don't build a. You cannot be grand. You cannot be grand online if you don't build a brand online, or else you end up on the ground online. So you need to build a brand online. You need to build a trust online. The number one thing that's important is your credibility. You need to be credible online. You need to show credibility. Credibility is important. Authenticity. You need to be authentic. Be yourself. Your personal voice, right? Your personal voice. Your personal voice is your unique perception, how you see things. That everybody is saying the same thing, you can also say it different. We can see the same thing in a different way through your perception. So when people say, the market is saturated, people are always saying the same thing. Say it your own way. Say it with your own voice. Say it with your own rhyme. Bring your own unique personality into it. Become an attractive character. Let people see you and be like, wow, I want to be like this man. I want to be like this guy. I want to be a leader. Be a leader. Lead yourself, lead people online. So that is how you build a brand online. How well do you convert? Your offer has to convert also. Your offer has to be good. That means the perceived value should be greater than the price. That is your offer. How well do you also convert online? Number three is that when you reach people, you must show them the things that your offer has done for others. That's the testimonies. Show lots of testimonies. Gather lots of testimonies. If you don't have testimony, give out something for free. Let somebody test it for free. Just have a test group of say 10, 15, 20 people. Let them take your offer, let them take it for free, and let them give you a testimony. So if you don't have testimonies, offer free and get paid in testimony. Number four is something we call guarantees. Guarantees are you removing the pressure on other people and putting it on yourself. Removing the pressure on other people and putting it on yourself. So if somebody says, if this thing doesn't work, I'm willing to give you your money back. That is removing the pressure from others and putting it on yourself. So you give them a guarantee. Give them a guarantee. Give them a guarantee. Even if you sell akara and tea, zwalakate. So let's conclude. The last one is bonuses. Give a lot of bonuses to increase your offer and convert a lot. It could be fast action bonuses, right? So we're talking about urgency and scarcity here also. Give them a fast action bonus. Tell them if they pay now, they get extras on this, right? So put urgency, put scarcity, put urgency, and put scarcity, right? Put urgency, urgency has to do with time. So you tell them if you don't take this offer by 11:59, it goes up to 20,000 naira. That's urgency. Scarcity is people. The first 20 persons to pay this will only pay 5,000 naira. The 21st person will pay 20,000 naira. Even if you come with my mom, I will not allow you pay that less amount. So that is urgency and scarcity. You need to put urgency and scarcity if you want to convert, because people, the things that are actually competing with your money are not the products that are even the same with you. They are the basic things of life, especially when you sell to Nigerians, and people who have a low purchasing power. You are competing with MTN, you are competing with the Suya man, you are competing with Shawarma people, you are competing with everybody who has and who is willing and who is ready to collect their money from them. So you must make sure that they pay you, or else shawarma will collect the money, or else pizza will collect the money, or else gin will collect the money. So you must be willing and ready to tell them to pay now, now, now. So urgency and scarcity will also help you convert. So when you have your offer right, have your leads, convert them. The last thing I'll just talk about is always deliver right. You can automate your delivery, put it on platforms like Kaizen. Just record them and put them up. People can just keep buying again and again. You can put them on Google Drive. People can keep buying again and again. You can put it on a Telegram group and make it open so that when new persons come, they can see the previous message. People can keep buying again and again. You can keep it on the WhatsApp group so that when new persons, you want to do a new class, you just forward from that WhatsApp group instead of teaching from scratch. You just forward it from the other group. That is what I do. I don't get to teach all my classes from scratch. I just have my classes in a different group. Then when it's time, I forward it to the new people and they'll be like, wow, prof, this is so hot. But then I'm not teaching it. I already created it once and I'm already teaching it again. So with this viewpoint of mine, I hope I've been able to convince you that you can make more money and you can make daily money if you understand the DAB with offer, leads, and conversion. Thank you so much for having me. Thank you and God bless you.
Whoa. This has been all shades of awesome.
Thank you so much, sir.
This has
I don't
been
think
all
your video is not, okay. Your video is back
yeah,
now.
I'm here now. I'm here now. This has been look at this guy. He says, thank you so much. Thank God for the first. I now know what to do. I appreciate you have done. Yeah, of course. Thank you. God bless you. Professor Emmanuel Ak, your people fool you. Everybody here drop your different quotes. Thank you. Okay, did not even go. Okay, stayed back. Okay, is still in the back room. He stayed back for this session. I'm sure he loved
Wow.
it. Thank you very much. All right, so guys, questions. We can take questions for like 5 minutes or thereabouts. Hopefully, your stuff carries us. So questions. Do you have any questions based on what you've heard so far? We've talked about the daily alerts blueprint, how you can rake in bank alerts non-stop for you, for your brand, for what it is that you have to sell. Right? So I know I'm giving you premium value and everything, but do you have questions? While we're taking questions, somebody that uses Airtel can quickly get this down if you use Airtel. Yup. So question. Ask your questions. No, when you get it, let me know. So thank you very much. How is Rwanda going though?
Amazing. Let me not talk about the Rwanda Nigeria part, please. Let's avoid that. so we don't talk bad about our country, but it's amazing how there are no numbers of generator. Not saying there's generator in our country, but then I know this place is very, very quiet and cool. Yeah, amazing, amazing country. I think everybody should visit Rwanda and actually see the memorial center, because it shows that a country can lose over 1 million people in 90 days and forgive themselves and not blame anybody and still come back and build up. Yeah, so
Beautiful, beautiful. So somebody is asking, how do you grow your audience organically? Must it be through trainings?
no, it mustn't be through training. So I think when I was up, I was listening to OK, and he talked something about building your list. You know, he talked about creating a lead magnet. It could be a lead magnet. It could be a well automated email sequence with a lead magnet that leads people to reading about your value, having them in your list, and you sending them messages. It mustn't be with trainings. It could be with you just doing lives on Instagram or doing conferences and bringing people that share value. You're also building your list. So you don't even know how you touch people. You should just be sharing on Instagram, sharing on Facebook. You're still touching people, right? So it mustn't be through training. You just become a person of value and live a life of value. That's one thing that I think everybody should take today. That one, become somebody who takes in so much value. Then two, become somebody who gives out so much value. Then three, you can now sell value. So take in, give out, sell value.
Beautiful. Beautiful. Is there another question? No other question? No other question. Guys, ask questions. This is Professor Emmanuel Ak. We rarely get him on video live calls like this. Trust me. He's a WhatsApp man. Even for his own trainings, you hardly get him on video. So any opportunity you have to see him talk to you like this, just grab it sharp, 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 sharp.
That's right.
All right, all right. This has been very insightful. We have new quotes added to our arsenal.
Thank you very much.
Yes, you're going to say something.
No, I said we are 1 hour ahead of Nigeria, so it's
like past 11 there.
It's 11:08 here in Nigeria, in Rwanda. So it's fine. It's very quiet. Like everybody's just sleeping. Maybe we know they do plenty bad here.
All right, there's one more question for you. It says, okay, how do you seek and discover yourself when you have a range of skills to pick from?
Okay, so I think everybody has everybody can start from one thing, and especially what I call the zone of genius, right? Everybody has a zone of genius, and you must get to know that one thing that really takes. So one thing I always tell people is this: align your talent with a high income skill. Align your talent with a high income skill, because talent is like flour, flour, right? I don't know how to call it. Skill is like bread. You get. Yeah, permit me to talk about God, because if you go to God with only flour, He will teach you how to make bread. When you go to God with bread and fish, He will multiply it and feed 5,000 people. So it's the same thing. You must find out that first talent, align with the high income skills. So for me, it was writing and selling. I had to align it with copywriting. So you start with one. I have lots of skills. I have lots of ideas in my head. But start with one thing and build a name on that one thing. You can't make a name, right? You can't make a name if you want to play football and you go and be playing basketball also. You can't make a name trying to do plenty things at the same time. You can now make a name in one thing, then spread that name in other things. So you see Genevieve or people like Cristiano Ronaldo, they make a name from first football, then they can now spread it in hotels and spread it in perfumes and the rest. Genevieve, has her own chains of stores and the rest. So make a name first in one thing. Choose the thing that you know that is in your zone of genius. then make a name in that one thing, then start spreading it in other areas, right? So first is one, then you can spread it later. You can spread that brand, that credibility on other skills you would want to do multiple streams of income.
All right, beautiful. Is there any other question? So is this like basically the same thing now? I mean, how do you pick a skill when you have multiple
Yeah,
talents, right?
it's the same thing. Yeah,
It's
start one. Yeah.
basically the same thing. All right. So thank you very much, Mr. Abbey,
Thank you
for
so
being here. I really appreciate. I really value the fact that you had to leave whatever it is you are doing to come here. Uh, we'll have you more and more and more and more and more and more.
No problem,
Thank you
sir.
so much. I have to let you
An
go now,
honor.
so we can
No
close.
problem. Thank you so
So
much.
again, people can connect with you, right? So what I'm going to do is he's already gone, but I'm going to post his link also on the Telegram channel. So if you're not on the Telegram channel, quickly join the Telegram channel. The Telegram channel is t.me/Kaizen Academy. t.me/Kaizen Academy. That is the Telegram channel. So just type this in anywhere in your Google Chrome or stuff, join Telegram channel. Or go on Telegram and search for Kaizen Academy. You're going to see it as well. All right, so that is it basically. Guys, remember, remember, remember how I've been talking about the fact that you can get all our trainings available on Kaizen Digital Academy right now for 50% off the price, right? Let me quickly show you how you can do that. Permit me to share my screen with you for a bit. All right. Okay. Great. So basically, you want to go on kaizenacademy.co. If you have created an account already, it will just take you to the home page here. You see it, schools don't teach people how to make money. That is our job. Okay, if you want to learn how to make money, you have to come to us because we literally show you how to make money. So you want to click on courses when you come here. And when you click on courses, you will see a lot of our courses here, from the Internet Domination Masterclass. I believe everybody should get this already. Get this as well: the Sales 15x Sales Booster course, Affiliate Marketing Mastery course, Content Creation Masterclass, Copywriting Masterclass, that's Copyright Your Way to Money. We have the Web Development for Absolute Beginners. We have the Social Media Marketing course. We have the Crypto Mastery course. We have a lot of courses, around 19 courses live on our platform right now, that can literally take you from zero income to making at least 6 to 7 figures monthly, right? Without having a rich uncle in the government. So, for example, let's say you want to get content creation masterclass. It sells for 15,000 naira right now. But if you use the link, if you try the coupon code and it's not working, just pay half the price anyway. So if you click on add to carts right here, click on checkout. When you click on checkout, it's going to take you to this page. So you apply the coupon KF. When you apply the coupon KF, it's supposed to give you 50% off whatever price you're supposed to pay for this. However, if it doesn't do that, I think there's a problem with it right now. Just check out anyway. Click on checkout. So what you should do now is, when you click on checkout, click on pay via bank transfer. Okay, use this account details and pay half the price. So if you're seeing 15,000 naira here, instead of 15,000, pay 7.5. Just upload proof. We'll confirm it from the back end, and you have access to the course immediately. Okay, do this for every other course right here. Guys, this is not something you should miss out on. Trust me, we rarely do this kind of discounts, and because our courses are top notch. If we sell a course for 15,000 naira, then it's worth around 150,000 naira. If we sell a course for 5,000 naira, it's worth anything around 50,000 naira. If we sell a course for 100,000 naira, it's worth 1 million naira. But because we want to keep these things within your reach, we want to keep these things accessible to you. What's the gain? If I sell a course for 1 million naira and you need the course, but you can't afford 1 million naira immediately to buy it, then it doesn't make any logical sense. So even though the course is worth 1 million naira, we price it like 10 times below, 200,000 naira. But now we're even giving you 50% off whatever price we have right on our platform. And I see, I saw an alert today. Somebody already, while this session was going on, took advantage of the affiliate marketing course. So there are a lot of courses there. Okay, so go right there. KaizenAcademy.co is the platform, right? KaizenAcademy.co is the platform. Let me quickly put it up for you. KaizenAcademy.co, KAIZEN Academy.co, KaizenAcademy.co. Okay, go there, create a free account, and make sure you're taking advantage of those trainings we have there. Remember, they say you have to skill up, right? Get a skill, get a skill. If you want to earn globally, you have to have a skill first that you can now sell to the global markets, right? If you want to start making money in dollars, you have to have a skill that you can earn. If you want to start daily alert blueprints, you want to make money every day on the internet, what do you have to offer to people that they can pay you for? You need a skill, right? And that's where we come in as Kaizen Digital Academy, okay? To help you make your dreams come true by teaching you skills that can make you money, and then in turn to help you live your dream life, the life of your dreams. You know those things I've always been dreaming of when you were kids. Oh, I want to fly in a plane, I want to go to Dubai, I want to take my family on vacation, I want to buy a house, I want to buy a car. All those things are not going to happen if you do not have a means to bring in money. Cash flow is very important, right? That is why we are here live at KaizenAcademy.co to help you achieve those dreams of yours. That said, our session tomorrow is going to start exactly at 5:50 p.m. 5:50 p.m. tomorrow, our session will start, just as it has started today. Now, we made a commitment yesterday to share the link, right? To share the link. How many of you shared the link? If you shared the link, leave a comment below. Let me know that you shared the link, right? If you shared the link, leave a comment below. Let me know that you shared the link. All right. So make sure you're sharing the link. Okay. Now, our peak attendance was around 71 today. That's not good enough on my part, on my team's part, and on everybody's part. Don't come here to learn alone. Make sure you're bringing your friends along. Make sure you're sharing it. Okay. See, your circle, if you grow together, you'll be big together. So you don't have somebody pulling you down. I asked a question some months ago. I asked, do you have a friend right now? Do you have a circle right now that you can say, oh, guy, I need 5 million naira, and they will freely give it to you? I need 1 million naira, and they will freely give it to you. If you don't have that kind of circle, you have to start building that kind of circle. And how you build that kind of circle is to keep them informed. That's why when you get an opportunity to attend a conference like this, that's free but value packed, what do? You invite your friends. Hey, man, make sure you are here. Okay, this conference is value packed. It's going to change your life. It's going to help you. I'm attending. I'm getting so much value from it. Make sure you get value from it, right? That way, you're consciously growing your circle. Okay, you guys grow together, you guys make money together. That circle now is the connection that you're going to have tomorrow. When children is going, they are going to say, my daddy's friend is this, my daddy's friend is this. It's a circle you are building now. If you're not building anything now, your children will be like you that say, my father never get any friend. None of my uncles fear me. I don't have any. You think it's a proud thing to say? It's not a proud thing to say, I don't have anybody that can help me. It's sad. I don't have connections. It's sad. Listen. The richest dudes out there, one thing they are consciously building for their children, they are consciously building for their children and their family is leverage. They are building leverage. So you have an Otedola that has access to Dangote, that has access to Tony Elumelu, that has access to Mike Adenuga, all these top millionaires and billionaires. He's building leverage for his children like Copy. So Copy can come out and decide to be a DJ, and it doesn't do anything, right? Although she has all that businesses she's running. You have somewhere like Temi or $10. You understand, right? Vusi Temekoya posted his child on Instagram the other day, right? And he said, I'm posting this on that DRS. My son wants you to follow him on Instagram. This is his Instagram profile. Go follow him. Someone I commented, allow the young man to struggle on his own. Don't give him. And Musa replied, which was very profound. He said, I didn't do all these things, have all these struggles, build my brand to this reputation for my son to come and suffer. Okay, what we are doing is building leverage for those that are coming after us. Okay, and one way you can build that leverage is by inviting people to join this fest. I don't know, some people think that, I want to learn everything so my friends will not get ahead of me. It's not true. You have to grow together.
You have to help people get better. Okay, and one way to do that is to share. This is free service, not even paid. Share it now. Abba, all this preaching and preaching for you. Make sure you share this link tomorrow. Are you listening to me? Make sure you share it tomorrow. You're not qualified to attend Kaizen Fest. You're not sharing with others. Okay, we literally put in a lot to make sure that this first holds. Power supply, of course, because there's no steady power supply in Nigeria. Data, resources to pull everybody we are pulling, and all that, right? It ain't easy. So you have to help us push it out. Okay. Some of you, make sure you're coming on time. We will do everything. We will send you email. We will drop link. You will waste time before you come. You waste time. Oh God, you won't frustrate yourself. Then your plan will work. All right, enough said. Right. Thank you very much, everybody, for being here. I really appreciate you from the bottom of my heart. I appreciate you. I love you, Kaizeners. By the way, you know who knows the meaning of Kaizeners? I've put out that definition a lot, and I call people Kaizeners. Who knows the meaning of Kaizeners right now? Do you know the meaning of Kaizeners? Who is a Kaizener? I have a gift for that person. I have a gift for anybody that knows the meaning of a Kaizener. I'll literally give you a gift right now. The meaning of Kaizener? Who is a Kaizener? Who is a Kaizener? Kaizener. Kaizener. Who is a Kaizener? Who is a Kaizener? Anybody with the answer? All right, nobody with the answer. People don't know. All right, I'll give you a definition, and I'll probably ask you again tomorrow. So a Kaizener is somebody who is committed to continuously improving their life. You know what Kaizen means? Kaizen means continuous improvement. That's why we built the platform, to help you improve your life for as long as you live, right? Continuous improvement on an upward trajectory. If you see our logo, you see something like a K with an arrow upward, right? That arrow upward shows that, oh, I'm constantly going up, never coming down, continuously improving, right? So a Kaizener is somebody who is committed to constantly improving the person's life. That's who a Kaizener is. So when I call you Kaizeners, know the meaning. It means, oh, I'm someone who is committed to constantly getting better. I don't want to remain at the same level. I'm always getting better. That is a Kaizen spirit. Okay? That's why I say Kaizener. Okay? So you know what it means now. When I say you are a Kaizener, it means you are committed to always improving, and become the best version of yourself each day. So tomorrow we have Salem King up tomorrow. We have Grace Kalu up tomorrow. We have Tamilore Adewi up tomorrow. And we have Savior Akbanuko up tomorrow. Yesterday was good. Yesterday was great. Today was a good time. Tomorrow will be a better time. We are coming like power pants, pam. Right? Giving it to you hot. Okay, so thank you very much, everybody, for being here. I'll see you tomorrow, same time, same station. We'll try to send the link earlier, okay, so that you can keep pushing it out for more people to join. Thank you very much, everybody. I'll see you again, same time, same station, tomorrow. Take care of yourself and good night, everyone.
Because he has worked a lot of miracles for my business and the testimony.
I'm telling you that Joseph Don delivered. Oh my God, you guys, you don't understand it. Like, he delivered. I won't even like the class was awesome. Joseph Don is the only sales coach I know that I can hype with everything that I have. I'll legit tell you, please pay for this class. You're not going to regret it. Everything JD does is a hit, as in back to back is a hit, and I'm telling you, I got value in that class. Like, my money did not waste.
Anything Joseph Don asks you to do, whether free or paid, just jump on it, because you can never see the value of such anyway. Again, I'm very confident about that. I was able to pull 6 figures. In fact, it was my first time of ever doing that online. I've been in online business for about 3 years ago, and then that challenge just changed the game.
I was not just only able to hit my sales goal, I was also able to give myself the right mindset to actually get things done in the shortest time possible.
The kind of confidence I've been able to gain since I came across Joseph Don is something that I can't begin to describe, because I didn't know that I could do all this. Last year, I was nowhere near where I am right now. Thank you so much, Joseph Don. I'm so grateful.
I learned a lot about sales, reaching out to people, getting engagements, and getting the audience I need for my business. At the end of that month, I did over 500k in revenue, and I know you can do the same.
I've attended so many business classes and all that, but none of them hits me the way Joseph Don's 100k challenge hits me. The kind of confidence I have now because of attending Joseph Don's class is just epic. But anything that has Joseph Don written on it, you need to attend that class. Trust me, it will be worth every penny. From the way I sell to the way I relate to my customers, to the way I market myself, like everything changed. Like most times I wish I actually knew about Joseph Don before I started my business. It's like he's the best, to tell you the truth, he's the best.
I enrolled for the second batch of Joseph Don's course, social media cohort, and the course was really good. Believe me when I say this. After the class, I was able to use hashtags properly. I was able to reach more people. My content started reaching a larger audience, and I could see it converting. I could see the money was coming in. So do you get it?
I attended social media marketing class by Joseph Don, and it was a very mind-blowing and intensive experience. What I found most interesting was the fact that we had to be accountable to a group. So it taught us what to do, but it was not just teaching us what to do. We also had to consciously practicalize what we were being taught.
I want to tell you that if you ever want to learn anything about sales, want to learn anything about WhatsApp, want to learn anything about personal development, Joseph Don is your main guy.
And did it deliver? Yes, he really did. I was blown away. I got more than what I bargained for.
It was really impactful to my business because I had to go back to teach my staffs and go back to work on my business.
Anytime, any day, if you need a sales coach that will teach you sales, then Joseph Don is the person, as in he's the right person.
So this is me endorsing Joseph Don, and to say that he's an amazing guy whose heart is in what he's doing when it comes to teaching things that have to do with sales and marketing. I give it to him. Amazing guy, 100%. So please, if you want to do business with him, and I'm endorsing him, go ahead, do business, and truly you're going to get amazing results.